Hello again, and welcome back to Supermarket Simulator. Hello! It's been another long day. Yes, it has. Um, but somehow or another, I can't remember whether we logged out at night or in the very beginning of the morning. Um, Usually we log in and we go through our stats from the last day of the last video, but apparently we did not do that this time. Either that or I lost a day. That could be too. But we didn't lose our product in here. It's still here. So let's go see what the price changes are that we may be missing right now. Prices. Whoa. Okay, scallops, scallop gratins, vodka. Oh, vodka. This is vodka too, right? No, that's wine. Eh, 1207, 1182. Prices are already changed, right? Yeah. And scallop au gratins. What did this Skeletogratins look like? I cannot remember. I can go get a picture of it. Yeah, let's go get a picture of it. I'm almost thinking it's going to be in the refrigerator. Yeah, I couldn't tell. I know it's a box. It's one of these boxes. Scallop gratin. Yeah, price is already set, so apparently we did this, all of this, but hey, our shells are even stocked. Look at this. Hmm. Okay. I like I said, I can't remember exactly what I was doing last night or why. I knew I had to go. I had to get gone. Um, it was late, and I needed to get up at 3 this morning. And oddly enough, I was up at 2:30. I didn't even need an alarm for that. Things are happening, and I'm gonna wind up extremely busy, especially towards the middle of the next month. It's gonna be a good year. I don't know why I'm gonna say that, but I just have this feeling it's gonna be a really good year. You're in a really bad year too. It just depends on how you look at things. Um, my people are walking very slowly, so it looks like we're going to be playing tag here again at the door. Come on, bring it. I can only get one. All right, let's go ahead and lock these guys in. We probably sucked at it and failed, but we'll do what we can with what we got for now. It's probably best that the game did us like this anyway. Oh, look, toilet paper. Okay, looks like almost everybody was, wow. They just dropped everything and said, nope, I'm fine. No, why do I say next year's going to be a very good year? Well, let's just say there's going to be a lot of opportunity available that has not been available for quite a while. Um, Money making opportunities, that is, jobs, etc., etc. It's just going to be one of those years that things are just going to open up for you. I just feel it. I feel it for you. I feel it for me. I feel it for everybody. Things are just going to, you're going to be able to finally sit down and take a breath. I don't say that because I know anything that anybody else don't know. I'm just saying that because I don't know. That's the way I feel towards the end of almost every year. Um, and every year things do tend to get a little bit better for me, even if it looks or feels like it's bad at first. Usually, it's something that winds up making and breaking me in a lot of really really strange ways. You just have to learn to go with things and learn to live um, within different structures, if you know what I'm talking about. Like I said, I've lived in a lot of different countries and under a lot of different forms of government, whatever you name it. Um, you learn to live with that, and you go with it, not because you like it or because you want to, but because that is the government that is in place, and that's where you live. You see what I'm saying? Um, if you want something different and you don't like what's going on, well, you stand up and you ask for it to change. If it doesn't change, then you find another country or another place where things work a bit more the way you like it or you want it. And then you strive to keep it that way. And for God's sake, when you find that place, do not tell your friends about it. They will overrun it in a heartbeat, and things will, well, they'll turn into exactly what you got where you have right where you're at right now. So just leave it at what it is and do your thing. You know what I'm saying? A lot of this I'm saying because at work, I do work with several illegal immigrants. They're not all illegal. Most of them are not. They do have their work visas and stuff like that, but there are one or two in there that are illegal. So the stress has increased amongst them. And a lot of these people are extremely peaceful. They don't, they don't do anything wrong. All they have time for is to work 4 and 5 jobs. Literally, they work as hard as I do, and as much as I do at different places. That's why I'm telling you, jobs are out there if you go and you get them. Some of these folks, they work. Okay, one of them works with me. He works at Best Buy, not Target, but Lowe's, McDonald's, and Chick-fil-A. Oh yeah, Chick-fil-A hires these folks too. And he doesn't have time to go out causing trouble and doing this, that, and the other. He just wants to make money. That's his whole It's his whole dream in life is to just freaking make money. Even at $17 an hour, which is what he's averaging, I think is what he's saying. 17 hours an hour, $17 an hour over 24 hours. Um, and he said, some of it's just cleaning. He said it's never been, easy, that easy for them. He said it's tiring. You work a lot, but and there's not a lot of time for sleep. But in the end, he winds up with a lot of money, and that's what he wants. He's never been afforded the opportunity to have this much money for what little they actually have to do. And when I say little, to you and me, it sounds like a lot. You're cleaning, you're pushing them up, you're doing this, you're doing that, you're picking up wood and carrying it, to the front of a store or whatever like that. That's easy. Okay, that is not hard work. You don't need a gym when you have places like this, especially like fast food where you're going to be doing what these guys right here are doing all day, running. Okay, you don't need a gym if you have a place to work like this. Okay, what are you going to do? Work on your fake muscles? How about go get some real muscles and learn to train some coordination with them by carrying and this honest manual labor stuff? It isn't bad. In fact, it trains your body, and it's a lot more healthy for you, in the long run. Not to eat the stuff that you're making either. Don't do that. Buy yourself some freaking oranges and apples and bananas and stuff like that before you go to work. And don't eat. Well, I'm not gonna tell you don't eat fast food. My God, that's like the whole damn gig and the whole job, right? But if you're gonna work a job like that, don't eat the stuff that you're cooking because you will get addicted to it, and then you'll start eating it all the time, and then before you know it, you're having a stroke. But all I could do was pull these fellows aside, and I told them, I said, look, if you know of a violent illegal in the area, which I'm certain we probably have a couple that are laying low, whatever, we know who they are, we know where they are. Um, do not associate yourself with them, and tell your friends if they're as peaceful as you are. Tell your friends, do not associate with them. Separate themselves immediately. If they are found with these illegals, these violent people, they're going to get rolled up too. And that's just a target of opportunity right there. That's not, them coming after you specifically. They were coming after the violent one. But you were with them, and well, you're illegal, so that's just an opportunity to deport. You see how that works? They're not after you. They're after the violent and the drug pushers, etc. They'll figure out what to do about you later. Just stay out of their way. You don't want any part of what's coming that direction. The lights will go out, communications will be cut, and things will happen. Things do happen to go bump in the night. I have my um, suspicions as to what the drones over the East Coast are about. Some of it is probably people just messing around with, their own home toys, searching for other drones or, the big drones that are flying around. Others are, well, let's just say they're training on the festivities about to occur. Like I said, this country will use every bit of its military technology to take care of the invasion, which is what it is. Don't don't get it twisted. A person who does not belong in a country, who winds up in a country committing violent crimes, is not an immigrant. That's an invader. Okay, an immigrant that winds up in a country they don't belong in, that's peaceful and tries to make a living, that is an immigrant. You leave them alone. You see what I'm saying? Just don't get twisted up in the wrong party. Stay away from those folks. That's all I can say. Stay away from them. And they looked at me and they said, "Well, we don't know them." And I know they may not, but I mean, I know that they are one of the two biggest families in our area, and a lot of these folks do settle, in families. I think we have the Martinez and the Salinas families here, and that's just per se. And I think the Gonzalez are like a third, but smaller family and whatever. And it's kind of weird when you know the family names, right? Because it's like, where am I, right? It's like before it was this family or that family, but they all had European names. Now all of a sudden we have this new family, and all of them seems to be led by a 4 foot nothing young lady, little firecrackers. Um, they're kind of like the matriarchs of the family. The guys, they do whatever they're want, whatever they're told. Basically, they're just, I don't know. I don't know what you would call it. They're not necessarily violent. They're just not. It's like it was just taken out of them. It's always nice to see, an alpha male um, that isn't violent. That's, it's kind of odd to see, in one of these immigrants. It just, I don't know. They exist. Trust me, they exist. Good people, very good people. And those are the people you want in your country. I'm just saying, you need the people because a lot of our own people don't want to work some of these jobs anymore, like the fast food jobs. You can go to, say, a McDonald's site where you'll have an employee come on and um, they'll have a complaint about something, pay, or you don't give your employees this, that, or the other. And the first argument is going to be, well, fast food's a kid's job. It's not for adults, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Well, that's sort of true and sort of not true. Um, your management and corporate, regional, district, that's not for kids. The stuff that you need to learn just to be, you know, a head manager at one of these places, general manager, that's beyond the scope of most, teens' minds. And the only way you're going to get there is by working at McDonald's for 5 to 10 years, sometimes less. It depends on how sharp you are, how fast you catch on. But I don't want to get in on things that are just, I don't know, totally divisive and stuff like that. I don't, you know what I mean? I really like these immigrants that we have here. They don't cause any trouble. I think about the worst thing they possibly actually do is maybe get drunk a lot. They might smoke a little weed here and there, but hey, that's weed's legal in this state, and so is alcohol. So I've got nothing against them, and they can raise hell with the best of us. We got a lot of rednecks up here, and we love our alcohol. We love, you know, our well, I don't think we love our weed, but that likes to grow in the mountains here real well, though. I'll tell you that right now. All right. Well, anyway, let's get off this weird rant because this has been pushed in my face pretty much all day long. It's just nonstop. Um, and it's something that I had to just finally decompress, get out of me because oh my God, um, you know, there's only so much you can take of reality. I'm just saying. Um, Games like this is where you escape to because you don't have a lot of the stuff that you have to worry about in real life. But the stuff that you worry about in real life makes life worth living. So take the good with the bad. And I prefer to take the what I get in reality and then bring it here and let it go. Just let it go. All right, so we're letting it go. Um, let's see what we did. 100 satisfied customers, 5 products found expensive, 105 total customers. We made $3,968.74 as our profit, and we have $45,341.20 as our balance. Let's go ahead and see what we get. Sugar powder, Pablo. Blah, 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 blah. You're the powdered sugar, right? Oh, you're bully. Pablo. Oh, Pablo. You don't need to be changed yet. This price change was not for you. Rice. I know. Did I get some other sugar somewhere along the way? Hmm. This is worrisome. Bothersome? Yep, bothersome. Okay. Let's go to pricing again and get a look at what we're looking for. What boink? What is this? Oh, it is. It's the yellow one. Yellow one. Ah, it was right down from there. Oh well. 11:51. There we go. Okay, we're done. Quick, easy peasy. I didn't need that one. I didn't need 3 of that. I should be looking for that box. But it's just so much easier to just, I don't know, point, click, plop, right? All right. I mean, I guess it's gone now, huh? Well, I had an overage. I swear I did. I don't know where it went, but I had one. Let's go see if he's holding it. Nope, ain't nobody holding it. So, yeah. Cool. I guess you found a home for it. Or one of them found a home for it anyway. And even though these guys, they went like what, like half the day yesterday without a buff, they still made a really good profit. I mean, what was it, $3,700 or so? That's not bad money for one day. I don't think it was 3,700 myself because, well, look at us, we're at 37,000 now. Then again, we were already buffed or already stocked at the time, so I don't know. I didn't see the end of the day before. Nice. Um, what is this? Bread. We can do this. Ta-da. Burr. I gotta be careful. These guys, like I said, these guys will run right in front of you, and you'll click them, and all of a sudden, all hell breaks loose. Okay, I don't know why my puppy is whining right now. Give me just a second. Usually, she only does this when she is missing water or she hasn't been fed. She's been fed 4 times. She is not hungry. Oops, my bad. She is just spoiled. I think she wants more of the which shall not be said before she blows a gasket, whining for it and barking. It's cat stuff. Yeah, that's what she wants. The wet food. You can't get it wrong either. She absolutely does understand what we're saying. In fact, she's fairly fluent in meow too. I got up the other day and she meowed at me. I'm like, wait a minute, the cat's in the living room. I don't have another cat. Was that you? Yep, she meowed. A dog. She throws her voice really well, or contorts it in weird ways. I'd never heard a dog meow before, but there she was trying to act like the cat. I think she thinks she's a cat now. She just don't quite speak the language very well. A couple of meows here and there. Let's go ahead and pump him up. We always seem to get busier. See, look, it's like they just multiply within the store. It didn't look like there was hardly anybody in this entire store there until I pumped him up and looked back over here, and poof, there was an explosion of population within the store. Of course, I might have just missed them. That's more likely what happened. I just didn't see them because I was looking over here and everything just looked dead. But it don't look dead now, does it? Maybe this does help. I don't know. We'll have to test it at some point, I reckon. Register's open. Live AI being over here. Sort of. He's hollow. I don't know if that counts, but he works. Yeah. How's things going over here? Things are going okay. It's 1:40, halfway through the day. Toilet paper has barely been touched. Um, this stuff over here has barely been touched. What the hell? Oh yeah, I ordered too much of that stuff, didn't I? Hmm. Okay. I mean, I could bring in the other stand and put it here. I I prefer not to. It's just such an annoyance. I like to have my floors open. It, even this right here annoys me, but I deal with it because it doesn't bother me as much because I can see over it and I can see the walls. It's when you have nothing but these big tall ones all the way through the store. It's like, oh no. It's become the big store again. It's not like a Family Dollar anymore. Even CVS. I kind of like CVS. I can go there and I can look over the shelf. I can see what's going on over a couple lanes over. Might see something that I'm interested in way over there that I can't see in this lane because, well, obviously you can't really look over the tops of these. The top's way up there. You gotta jump, and I'm not very tall, so I can't jump high enough to see over a lot of the shelves in actual stores. Those things are tall. Here, I can jump and hit the ceiling. See? Very short ceilings here. Oh, she just passed you right up. She's like, here I come, here I come. Psych. There you go. And she's still over there checking herself out. She must have thought she'd be faster. Look at this. You've gone through two customers and she's still standing there. Will me make it three? Yep. You went through three customers to just her. Congratulations. Job well done. Remind me to think about giving you a raise if the system ever lets me do it. Yeah. Oh, here. There's your raise. Right? I just invested $3 more in you. Well, I mean, I didn't have to do that. I wanted to. Um, Sometimes it's good. Wait, did he just take the toilet paper out here? Probably. No, he didn't. Okay. Okay, so it's the afternoon that they come after the toilet paper. like right around the time that you can't order anymore. Yeah, that's fine. I'm hedging my bet that they won't be able to buy all of that from now to the time that everybody's gone, as well as all of that. There's no way. They're not going to do it. And I like to have my products come right there on the edge of, oops, sorry, we're out, to, well, we got one or two left on the shelf with nothing to spare in the storage. But, of course, I'm deadly safe and I order twice the amount I probably need for what I carry on the shelves, that is. Um, if I had bigger shelves here, I could carry twice the amount of product, which would justify keeping as much as I have in the storage room right now. If I doubled these, it would probably be the exact same effect. As is, we're running a small store with a lot of customers doing decent business, but it is a slow crawl. It's a safe crawl. We can go crazy if you want. That doesn't bother me. We can do that. I can put out. Well, it does bother me, but I can do this and put up just a crap ton more of these, and just take up damn near every inch of room that we have in this entire store, putting out product and beefing up, everything. Well, we sort of can. Um, that would, yeah, it'd be a big pain in the rear end, though. It'd be a huge pain in the rear end. And I don't know that the time it would be worth the time spent doing it. It's one of those things that you have to do over time. It's not a spur of the moment type thing where, oh well, I'm going to double up everything and throw in more of this, more of that. No, because you got product that you're going to have to move around to make it actually look right or work functionally. I mean, as it is, this is about the least efficient store I think I could have possibly ever put together. But I'm not here to be efficient. I'm here to have fun, you know, um, or to just grind a little bit, do stuff. No, it's not the greatest. It could be better. It could be a lot better, I think. But I'm allowing myself to not be that way right now. Um, I get to a point where I'm well over the top OCD about certain things, and I am OCD in IRL, and I don't like it. But I am who I am, and I can't help that either. Um, no, don't look. Um, so I'm going to have things out of order. I'm going to have things that just don't make sense in certain areas that don't make sense, and but to me they do. I don't know why, but they do. And you're going to see customers go from this corner of the store to that corner of the store, over to here, back to here, over to here, back to there. They're going to be all over the damn place because it's not, I don't have anything where it's supposed to be. I got dog food next to whiskey. I've got cat and dog treats. Is that dog treats? It's either dog, that's a cat. Cat treats next to alcohol. I got, more dog cat treats next to bread. And I got cleaner next to pepper and flour, and I've got bleach somewhere. Look at this, bleach over sugar, whatever. I just got stuff all over the damn place. I got cleaner next to you. I mean, this area here makes a little bit of sense. Um, this area here connected to this area makes a little sense. next to shampoo and hand cleaner, next to right. It's it's Family Dollar. Everything's just all over the place wherever I could put it whenever I got it, and that's just the way it's going to be. I mean, like, that's how I feel when I walk into a Family Dollar to do a shop. It's just one of those stores I never thought about going to, until I worked for DoorDash, or not worked for them, but um, contracted with them. You don't work for DoorDash. You're an independent contractor. They'll let you know that first thing right off the top. You are not an employee. You are an independent contractor taking and declining whatever offers you get based upon whatever is best for your economic and business ventures. Unfortunately, they do have their way of making you take whatever they want you to take too. Um, the better your statistics, the better the orders you get, and the only way to get the better statistics is by taking orders you probably shouldn't. And I don't. Um, we will take maybe one or two here and there, and usually those are our biggest issues. Um, I'm not sure if I mentioned it last night, but 2 days ago we had one lady. Um, she was working at a store, and we made a delivery to her. We knew who she was. She had, she used to work for a place in town here. I think it was Red Lobster, and she reported that we didn't deliver her food, which was, I don't know, a $5 order from Wendy's, like not even a block away. So it didn't bother us that she didn't tip, because the base pay that we got was worth more than the miles getting to her. That was no big deal. It was just right across the damn street. Well, she reported that she never got her order, and it's sad to say that we had to contact her general manager and let him know that she had said this, and we needed him to pull the video, because at the time I wasn't carrying a body camera. All I had was my cell phone. I never thought that a body camera would be important. Well, then we met this young lady, and she swore up and down she never got her order. He pulled the video. There it was. She had received her order. Not only that, when she claimed that she didn't, she got free food. She got her order twice. She tried to pull the same crap on us. Well, she got fired. But anyway, she wound up with another job in the mall. Uh, yeah. And she tried to pull the same crap on us again just the other day. I knew exactly who she was. We turned on our dash cam, we turned on the body cam, we turned on the cell phone camera. Every camera we had, I think it was like four of them, were on her, getting her food. And she, we sent a picture of her walking away with her order to her. And the first thing we get is a message from her: "Why are you taking pictures of me?" And I'm like, "Well, I've never once in my 3 years of dashing have I had a customer have an issue with a picture being taken of them receiving their order. Nobody sees that picture, not unless you decide to make a fuss about it. Period. Nobody cares. It goes to DoorDash. It goes to you. That's it. I'm not going to sit there looking through it. We don't care who you are. Honestly, we have way too many pictures taken during the day to to go through them, worrying about who's who, which one was which. And I have timestamp camera, which is an app that you can get, and it gives you the address, the time, the date, and the whole works right there on the picture. It superimposes all that information on the picture, so there is no doubt that this picture was taken and where it was taken. So you can say I didn't get my order all you like. You're It's right there. There is no doubt. And with a body camera, hello, you're not telling anybody anything because we've got walk up, delivery, and walk away, and it's all right there on Cape. And you're going to get away with it for a little while. You're going to get free food until it adds up to be about a felony, and then they're going to roll you up. But anyway, next thing we get is I'm reporting from this lady, and all I could say was, look, it just protects us from people who try to claim that they didn't get their order. And she never mentioned it again. She never sent another message. Um, in fact, she didn't even give us a 1 star. She didn't say anything. She was done. It kind of, I'm guessing it shut her up. And we knew it was the same girl, and I think she remembered us, just based on that one comment. All right, so let's go ahead and end this. Um, I'm getting off on rants again, and I'm sorry. Satisfied customers 106, products found expensive 4, total customers 110, total profit $3,413.12, balance $48,754.32. Next day, milk, sushi, and veal. Uh, there. Milk sushi. Where's the sushi? That's not there. It is a sushi. 27. It went way up. Wow. What's that minus 25? Well, 0.91, I reckon. And the milk 6 pack. All right. 11.43. Minus 20 would be 2.3. Minus 5 from that will be H. Oops. Oh. There. Keep missing stuff. No. There. 6 chickens, huh? That's not bad, right? Yeah, that's a pretty good day for chicken. At least for us. I mean, we get it every now and then. It usually rotates with the taters. Um, I can't figure out what else it rotates with though, because I know that the taters will sell great one day, and then the chicken will sell great the next, but then they'll both stop. But something else has to be carrying us, right? When those two aren't selling, something else has to be selling because your profit's not really dropping that much. It does waver, but it doesn't just drop. So something else has to be taking the hit. I mean, and I haven't really figured out what it is. I will. We'll figure it out. I'm thinking it's probably this stuff, and probably just a little bit of everything at that point. Um, everything else just gets hit harder. Hopefully, the new alcohol gets hit harder. But it seems I'm on one of those saves that hates alcohol. uh, wow, I didn't do a very good job with this, now did I? And that was literally me. I stocked this, and I think I was up to this point here stocking this, and I totally neglected the bottom row. Yeah. Well, that's okay. That's still a lot of boxes. You talk three deep, you know, by three wide. That's nine, and that's 18 per freaking shelf. So, you know, 18, 36, and 36 and 36. What that's 78 or 70? Yeah, 72, 72. That's a lot to have on this area, right? Am I right about that? That's 9 times 4. No, wait, I'm wrong about that. 6, 12, 8. Yeah, I'm right. 18. 18 and 36. And then 36 and 36, 72. Man, I never actually counted that before. And then 6 times 4, that's 24 of those just sitting right there. So yeah, that's a whole bunch. Um, but never mind me. I like to stare at certain things. Um, my mind just gets going when I look at certain things. That looks like Jack Daniels, right? I know somebody's going to say, no, no, actually, that does look like Jack Daniels. I'm sorry. I can't see the what the what the label says. Jack something. Jack Sublet. What? Okay. Hi. Are we still? My God. Okay. My bad. Well, he stuttered. He was like, "I'm gonna go in there." No, no, not going in there. Hello, car. Meow. Hello, another other car. Play leapfrog. Why? Why are you just passing my store, sir? I mean, that's twice you've passed it, and here comes your shrunken brother. I mean, they're wearing the same thing. That I mean nothing by that. It's an AI thing. Da, 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 da. We're at $40,000. That's not horrible. We could be doing well better. We could. I think. Um, yeah, I would have to actually double the size of these to do better. Um, but these products here probably would not be what I would have on the shelves in these areas. I don't think. Mm, no, probably not. These these do what they do. That's all I can. That's all I can figure is they just do what they do because there's a bunch of a lot of this. The chicken, there's 12 of those, right? That doesn't mean we don't have any more. That just means that's all we got in the in the freezer at the time. 12. We got lots of fries. We got lots of pizza. That's what, four deep, three deep, times four, still 12, 12, 15, whatever. I don't know. I got 8 rows of this crusty pizza, but you know, it it goes or it doesn't go. And a lot of times it doesn't. I mean, it just doesn't seem like the stuff goes all that great. It goes, but not like I mean, except for the chicken. But no, that toilet paper goes quick. Well, we pumped him up, and yeah, I think there's a direct correlation to him being pumped up to more customers coming into the store. So if I pump him up at say 11 o'clock, I'd probably get a lot more customers early, right? That does that make sense? We'll find out tomorrow. To be continued. Well, actually, we'll find out with the statistics tonight. Compare him to the statistics tomorrow. Let's say I jack him up. I don't jack him up. Boost him first thing in the morning, like even before the first customer walks through the door. It doesn't cost a lot to keep him boosted, like $3 per game, half hour, I think, or hour. Let's find out. Okay, it's 52. Now all of a sudden the time is flying again. Wow. See, he's holding this charge a lot longer tonight. It's not flying as fast as I felt like it was flying the other night. It's yeah, it's actually running about normal good speed now. It's been an hour, so he's held this charge for a good hour. It's been about an hour and a half now. Yeah, he's still holding the charge. about hour and 45. That works well, especially. What? I don't know exactly what he saw that was expensive, and that's twice I've seen a message, but I couldn't catch the product. I know it's in this area. Wait. Yeah, it's in this area. 419. Nope. 251. Yeah, I don't know. Most stuff is being. Wow, what is going on here? Okay. I'll have to keep an eye on this side of the store, I reckon. And hope to actually catch it, because I walked through the writing the first time, and I totally didn't catch the item. And then I walk. It didn't even pop up until my second trip through that time. And I almost caught what it was. They're probably trying to say the yogurt's expensive again. Is it? No. It's under market value. Um, Whatever it was right in here. 210, 235, 444. No, it's not it. No, I don't know. There they are doing their cross store trek. Either when that message pops up that an item is they found an item to be too expensive, it needs to either stay up longer or we need to get a notification of it on the side of the screen or something needs to happen. This game, I get it. It emphasizes speed and memory, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, because every morning you get this message that these items went up or down in price, and that message only lasts long enough for you to read it like maybe twice, especially if there's like four items. And and you commit that to memory, and then you come in here and you're like, okay, where in the hell? And then you're looking for these items, and then you're changing the prices of everything, and then you're like, oh my god, what was that last item? Um, right? And it's not like you mean to. It's just, I don't know, easy to forget, especially if you're thinking about the prices and how much you're marking up or marking down, um, how much you're going over market value, how much you're marking under market value, et cetera, et cetera. And then you're just like, okay, oh my God, I forgot. So you have to come out all the way back out here, hit the computer, go to the pricing, and you're like, okay, scroll, 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 blink. Look, veal chops and sushis. But did you see this? Oh yes, milk. Okay. See, I mean, it's there for you. It is. I mean, I don't know that a lot of people know that the pricing thing exists in that fashion, and I don't know that a lot of folks know that you can actually change the prices. You can actually come here. Here's your price. Here's the market price. You go in here and you just reset the price. Set it to whatever you want it to be. Like here's 360, and let's say I say okay, nah, Let's screw that. Let's go. I don't know, 3.35. Done. Right? It changes on the shelf automatically, just like that. Done. This doesn't tell you how many of them you have on the shelf out there. It just tells you what the prices are, and it tells you what your profits, are for each of these items. Bottled water, I'm only making $1.73 per bottle. That kind of sucks, but it's water. $1.80 for milk. That sucks, but it is what it is, I guess. We're not making a lot of profit on a lot of this stuff. Salt, $1.52. Orange juice, $1.50. I don't want to make, look at this, 65 cents for the butter. Wow. But then again, the butter only costs dollar, 2.18, $1.93 is what we're selling it for. It's not much. Um, it's a shelf stuffer, kind of like a stocking stuffer at Christmas. Even the beer, we're not making much on it, but it is what it is, and you're making a dollar. But look at this, large sushi. We're up to $10 profit on sushi. Wow, that and I'm marked down. Look at this. The market price is 27.16, and I'm selling it for 26.91. I'm making a $10 freaking profit on the sushi. That's crazy. But it's like one of my big ticket items. It's one of the few big ticket items in the entire store. Um, I don't reckon it's bad because nobody really apparently complains about it. Pat Pat dog food. It's a $10.13 freaking profit on this. Again, I could cut that in half to 25.79 and take half the profit. I could, I really could, but I'm not gonna because next thing, well, actually, that probably would get rid of most of my inventory. You know, or at least turn it over. And sometimes you have to turn your inventory over. But we're not making a lot of profit on much of this stuff. $6 for the whiskey that I just got. These aren't bad profits. Um, Things are worth just, yeah, I guess whatever they're worth. I really don't know. The license cost us a freaking crap ton, so we're going to keep the price right where it's at until we pay off the license fees and what we freaking spent, putting this stuff on the shelf. After that, we might rethink it. We might drop it down and take, $3, $4, $5 profit. Like I said, we're not trying to run a gouge your pocket freaking store here. We could, I could jack these prices up, and every single one of these customers could walk in and say, I ain't touching any of this. But you know that you're going to get, at least 30, 40, 50 customers who do. And those are the customers who are going to make your profit. You're going to make a lot of money real fast. Maybe. Depends on on how everything's set up and how, everything works. I don't know. I just I would do it myself right now, but I would have to actually end this live stream and restart after I reset all of the prices because nobody's going to want to sit and watch that. I could sit here and go through every single one of those prices, jack them up $2, $3 over market value, and we could see what happens. And then we could come back in and lower every price, by a third. Well, a third of the profit, that is, and see what happens. But then I'm going to have to reset everything to the way it is right now. Yeah, and that's going to take forever. All right, so let's see what we got. 100 satisfied customers, 4 products found expensive, 104 total customers. Man, look at that. $860 total profit. Something went somewhere and something went haywire somewhere. 49,615.27. Out of 104 customers, you would expect to make more than $860 in profit. That is, I mean, we made $8,971.90. But I guess that's what happens when you start cutting your own profit, right? Your profits come down. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, next, lasagna and peanut butter. Peanut butter. Love peanut butter. It's probably the one thing in here I'm not gonna. Yeah. 4 point. What is it? 66. I'm not coming down on that. 1563. How about 1538? Yeah, that sounds good to me. No, let's not do that. I mean, these are some things that I can do, and some things that um, I typically would do, but I don't think. I think it would be um, a lot more uh, ridiculous to watch resetting, prices, uh, every single price in the store, just to see what happens. And I don't think that makes very just the grind of this game is um, harsh enough. But to go and mess with things that you already know what's going to happen, um, you're kind of begging for it at that point. I can't say that I absolutely know what's going to happen, but I got a real damn good idea. The first thing that would happen is you would lose a lot of your customers almost immediately, just because if you jack your prices up, but you're going to lose a majority of your customers. And then when you lower your prices, you're going to get a crap ton more customers, but you're going to make a heck of a lot less profit. So there's a balance that you got to keep there somewhere, somehow, some way. And we're going to see what happens today because I think we've lowered most of the prices in the store to about 25 cents under market value. And our profit is going down. It's not horrible, but it's at a point where it's noticeable. It's very noticeable. So, there's a fine line you got to walk. It's, depending on how much of a profit you want to make, um, you know, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. There's a lot of variables that go into a lot of things. And it's probably one of the areas that statistics will help you out. Not necessarily cherry pick statistics, but the overall picture of the statistics, all of them mushed into one great big event. Dun, 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 right? So, yeah, our profit would just go through the floor. I'm sure of it. And we would be ordering left and right, left and right, left and right, but we just wouldn't. And these guys would be busy as hell. I mean, honestly, they would be overworked. They wouldn't be able to keep up. Some things have to remain expensive. Peanut butter, that is the nectar of the gods. We do, and honey sometimes. Peanut butter, nectar of the gods, bar none. It's got the protein in it that you need. You know, it's probably one of the greatest things ever invented. Right alongside sliced bread and milk and water. Oh, water. Mm-hmm. This stuff here, yeah, it's good stuff, but it's not as good as peanut butter, water, and bread. Even my critters love peanut butter. Uh, Now, you find an animal that doesn't like, look, my dog and my cat, there's a lot of things they will and they won't eat. My dog usually is like a goat. She will eat darn near anything except for dog food. She won't eat dog food, won't touch it. She used to, but then she got sick of it. But that was because she tasted cat food, and cat food apparently tastes better than dog food. And she's not letting that one go. So at this point, she is spoiled to cat food, and I'm going to keep her that way as long as she wants to stay that way. She gets a lot more exercise now than she used to, but that's because cat food has a lot more in it that's fattening for her. So we got to work that energy off. And she does. She works it off. Um, there was a time when she couldn't climb up on the bed, by herself. Now she's climbing up on that bed by herself, and she doesn't even have an issue doing it. Not even a problem. Nothing's changed. Her stairs are there for her. She climbs up her stairs and she jumps on the bed. It doesn't jump. She just walks over. But you know, at one point she couldn't even climb up the stairs. The dog food and her the way she was just made her a very big dog, a very sluggish dog that barely made her way across the house. Now she's walking up on the bed by herself, doing her own thing. She's slim and trim. She is a happy camper. The cat food has done wonders for her, and I don't know why. Okay, I forgot. We're supposed to pump you up early, 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 just to see if we get more customers, right? Because we had like 105 yesterday total, and let's see if this actually causes customers to start flowing in. Maybe a little bit. Just had two in, zero out, three in, zero out, four, five in, zero out. At 11:29, one out, seven, eight in, zero out. That was not one that came out. That was an employee. Nine in, zero out. Now one out. 9 to 1. I'm gonna take that. See how it works. Now I don't have a lot of stuff on the counters or on the shelves. I don't. It looks like I do, but in the grand scheme of things, I could double all of this stuff up in here in the middle. I could add another. Well, can I? Possibly. I could possibly add more of these freezers out this way and double up everything inside. All of it. You just double it up all the way down. But it would look silly, and yeah, no, no. It's too crowded for me, and it already is. It's this weirdness here. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Just leave it alone. But yeah, we're not carrying much on our shelves, but we do have upwards of 100 to 105 customers per day, and this poor guy here can't handle all of them. So we have overdone it slightly with the self checkouts so that lines like this don't form when we have wide open. What are you doing? Creepy. Um, yeah, he had no reason to have to actually stand in line behind her. So yeah, that was kind of creepy. I mean, I have plenty of these self checkouts, more than enough actually, for the amount of time it takes these guys to come in here, do their shopping, do whatever it is they have to do. They don't typically wind up in lines. Sometimes they do. I've seen lines 3 and 4 long, but that's rare. Very, very, very rare. You know, with the additional self checkouts, you just don't see many lines. So at least that part of the store is efficient. The getting out part, if the customer works with it. A lot of times customers don't work with efficiency. I don't know about you, but when I go to a store and I see that they actually have self checkout lanes open and machines, I use them. Those stores are very rare these days. Sometimes, usually, when I go in for a DoorDash or something like that, a shop and deliver, there will be self checkouts available only for us and for self baggers. Um, they're not generally available to the public because, for whatever reason, folks have taken it upon themselves to figure out how to pretend to swipe and throw it in the back. I've seen this. I know how it works. It's pretty. Uh, it was cool when it started to see if you could get away with it or whatever. I don't know. Maybe it was a game to them, but it worked, and the stores caught on, and that pretty much, a couple bad apples, they tend to screw everything up for everybody else. And I'm not saying they're bad apples. I'm just saying that they just decided to do some things they probably shouldn't have done, and it screwed everybody else in the meantime. So now you have to go through a normal line. Congratulations. You're keeping somebody employed, and that's always a good thing. And you're keeping them boosted too. See? Walmart, I don't think they're ever going to catch on to that. I think they just prefer you steal so they can catch you over time. That's pretty much their game. They enjoy that. Oh, look, he's stealing. Yeah, he's stealing. Oh, look, he's stealing again. Yup, he's stealing again. Oh, he back. He's stealing one more time. Yep, he's stealing again. Oh, nope, 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 nope. We're going to roll him up this time. He's over the limit. Here's your felony, sir. Have a nice day. Rather than stopping it at the beginning, they're going to let you become a felon. It would have been so easy just to stop you the first time, give you a misdemeanor. No big deal. Go away. Nope. We're gonna let you build it up to where it actually means something. That sounds mean, don't it? It is mean. It's very mean. It's just fact. If you've watched a lot of the videos, even here on YouTube, about some of the security systems that Walmart has, they know if you have something that you didn't pay for. They know when you stuff stuff in your pocket. Okay, it, everything that you have has a code on it or a barcode or something, and it reads right through your pockets, through your clothes, through whatever it is that you got. That camera, it zeroes in on it. It knows exactly where you have it. You're not getting away with anything. Well, you might get away with stealing a pack of bubble gum. I mean, you know, bubble gum. Why would you steal that? Unless you're a kid. If you're a kid, I don't know. I think that's kind of a common thing amongst children. They tend to see if they can push the limits a little bit. Smack their hand, they're good. Sometimes I guess adults grew up, they were really good as kids. They didn't do anything, they didn't live. It, you know, when I was a kid, living was creating bike ramps in the back of, in your backyard for your bike. And you'd go and you'd jump it, or you'd jump off of a rope, into the water or the river. Um, you hung yourself on Halloween on a maple tree in the front yard on Halloween. People passing by was just like, oh my God, you know, you did stuff like that. We were out, at 7 o'clock in the morning on our bikes, riding around with our friends, around the neighborhood, and we didn't come back until sun went down. That was the way things were. When they say we drank from a garden hose, they're not lying. We drank from freaking garden hoses. That was no big deal. What's the big deal with that? I don't understand. Now people won't even drink from a freaking river or a creek. Are you kidding me? That's where we got our water from. That's literally where our water came from. We, when we were swimming, we get water up our nose, down our throats, all sorts of places. It didn't bother us. The rocks on the bottom of the creek tend to filter out, most of the sediment and junk that you should not be drinking. Um, Flowing water to me has always been cleaner than water that's just sitting around stagnant like in a swamp. Don't drink that crap. And don't let anybody tell you to drink that crap. They're lying to you. If you have iodine tablets, yeah, sure, use those. That usually works best anyway. There's nothing wrong with a fallback plan. Make sure you're safe. I don't know if safe's the right word, but I promise you, with iodine tablets, you're probably not going to get sick from the water that you drink. No matter what you drink, actually. These things, they encapsulate a lot of crap when you. um, Survival school taught me a lot about these things. I went to Japan, and you know, a lot of folks in Japan, they refuse to drink even base water or town water, city water, whatever, without iodine. They won't do it. They carry iodine freaking pill bottles around with them. It doesn't matter where they go, whether they're in the U.S. or over there. Everything has iodine, and that's because it purifies your water instantly, and passes all of that whatever crap that might be in the water through your system so that it doesn't affect you. And don't get it twisted. It's, you know, it's not necessarily something that you're going to want all the time. What the hell? Oh, and it's not going to purify all water. Some water is not safe to drink no matter what you put in it. Um, some things just can't be filtered out. You know, that's just the way that is, and it's sad because water used to be so pure, especially here in the mountains. I don't know what exactly happened, you know, to cause water to become so bad. I think it was the lead pipes and stuff like that, which caused a lot of overreaction, which caused them to try to overhaul the system, which caused other things to happen. And yeah, everything just, for whatever reason, mountain water just isn't as pure as it used to be. And this is where a lot of the water just boils up out of the ground. All of a sudden, we have trains crashing into the new river, the oldest river on the planet. If not, you know, I mean, it is one of the oldest, if not the oldest. Um, and this thing is just has train just crashing into it, dumping diesel fuel all over, you know, all up in it. Um, and then, you know, and this is going on everywhere. You hear about a train crash or a train derailment, you usually expect it to be like in the middle of a city. You hit a truck or hit a dump, you know, whatever, and it derailed. No big deal. We'll get it fixed. Um, whatever. I'm not gonna say no big deal because it's a very damn big deal to everybody in town or in the town that it happens in. But it's not a big deal in the grand scheme of things, as long as it doesn't get in the river. The minute that stuff hits the river, you're not just messing with your own town, you're messing with everybody downstream too. And all of a sudden it becomes a real big damn deal. Okay, what did we do? We had 105 customers, three products found expensive, 108 total customers. So that's three more customers than we had yesterday. And I paid a little bit of attention, but not as much attention, but I did pay attention. We made 49.64 in profit, which is really good. I'm happy about that. That makes me happy, happy, happy. um, yeah, it does. Balance is $54,580.12, and I get it. Some days are going to be more cool than others. Start next day: soda, flour, soda, and beer. Soda, flour, soda, and beer. That sound redundant to anybody? To say 338, that's fine. We'll leave it there. Beer. You're fine. You're fine. Where's the other six pack at? I know there's another six pack, right? Yeah. Well, it would help if I was clicking on the six pack. 97.72. Maybe it wasn't a six pack. Maybe it was this. Nope. Yeah. Okay. Let's make sure 24. Yeah, you're good. All right. In the sodas. Soda. 228, 223. That's, I don't want to lower it much more than that. That's crazy. 260, 235. We're gonna deal with that. 301, 351. We'll go with 2.76. $1.82. Fuck. Just, just end it already. Oh my god. In the pain. Okay, we went through all the TP. Did we go through it all on the shelves? No, we were one short. Damn. It's actually some really, really tight ordering right there. Good stuff. I always just seem to want more on hand than I need. You know what I'm saying? I like I like the toilet paper because you can play games with that. It goes and it doesn't go, and then it goes and then it doesn't go. But when it does go, you want to make sure you have enough on the shelf. And man, that one is pegged out. That's perfect. That is dead right center perfect as to what you want. Um, with exception of one thing. I want it all gone. Really, I do. I want to have one roll of toilet paper left on the damn shelf. You know what I'm saying? I want it to come down to that. And I'm sure that comes down to the way I like the kitchen to be um, where I work. At the end of breakfast, I don't want gobs and gobs of freaking waste of food. I don't want that because, as mentioned before, when a restaurant loses money, they don't, they don't typically um, just take it. No, 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 no. That's going to come out of their labor. Um, if they're not going to take a loss. You're going to pay for that, and whether that's going to be the customer paying for it or the employees not getting the hours that they thought they were going to get because, well, they were wasting too much food. So sometimes, like say at the end of breakfast every morning, um, any store, Hardy, it doesn't matter whether it's McDonald's, Hardee's, Burger King, Wendy's, at the end of breakfast, if that's when you choose to go eat, you need to be extremely patient because you did this to yourself. Okay, these places are now on cook to order. When you order it, that's when they're going to cook it, or you're going to get leftovers or whatever they have that's just been sitting around. So if you want fresh food, that's the time to get it, and you're going to get straight up fresh food. I promise you. And whether no matter what time it is, you're most likely going to get fresh food anyway. But your opportunity to get the most fresh food is right before the end of breakfast, and that's because they're not going to have much on stock. They're just not. They're already dwindling down, ready to end breakfast, getting ready for lunch, and you have to understand, not everybody can hit these stores at the same damn time, expecting the same thing right at the end of breakfast. Oh no, 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 stop it. That calls for my town has tried this, and they're not stupid. They know when they most like I said, most of my town is service industry, so they know what happens, when it happens, how it happens, and they hit you at just the most horrible times. And they do it intentionally because they think it's funny, and it is. It's hilarious. It really is. You ever want to see a store freaking jump through hoops to what the hell is this? I think I would have left it there too. Get down. I don't want it. I'll take this. But you want to see a store jump through hoops just to make your order? Show up right at the end of breakfast. They're going to tell you the same thing. You might be waiting a minute, um, but it's going to be made fresh and it'll be good. And I promise you, um, you're going to rethink it. Especially if you're in a hurry. If you're in a hurry, you're not getting your food anytime soon. Well, it'll be soon, maybe, but you'll probably get a refund, demand a refund because it took so long. We had no less. I mean, honestly, throughout the entire morning, we're supposed to have a certain amount of guests per every 15 minutes. We're talking 15 to 20 customers per 15 minutes. And that's what we're programmed to get through our AI and everything else like that. So that has increased exponentially. Since we got this new system, the food is already ready. You just have to show up. We put it together on a sandwich. You're out of there. It's that quick. It really is. I think I'm averaging 13 seconds from the time an order goes live on my screen to the time that I clear it. Cars are not sitting. We keep the wheels rolling and we make it to get gone. That quick, that easy. The longest thing, the thing that takes the longest in any of this is the customer. And then I want. Hold on just a second. Let me look at the menu. Right. This takes this takes a minute. You know, the whole purpose of the app is to make things faster, so that you can order before you get there. You already looked at the menu, you know what you want, you already ordered it, you already paid for it. All you got to do is show up, give them your code, come on through. Promise you, your stuff is going to get to you mosh kosh. You don't, as soon as you show up, at the drive-through, and you tell us your code, we make it right there on the spot. Like I said, your food is already made, and we just have to put it on the sandwich and wrap it and give it to you. That's it. That's the whole process right there. We are done. Um, it's not a hard process. It's really easy. It's really quick. But customers can throw a wrench into this, and they try to. And trust me, they do it intentionally. They want to see. They want. It's their live or their real world simulation game. They want to screw you up. They want to foul up everything. So they're all going to show up at 10 o'clock, which is 30 minutes before breakfast ends. 9:45 to 10 o'clock is when these folks are just like, okay, let's kill them. And they all show up at the same time. All of them. And you're dealing now with not 10 to 20 customers every 15 minutes. You're dealing with 30 to 40. And the wheels stop rolling. After you hit a certain amount, the wheels are going to stop rolling. People are going to start getting mad. And they're going to be like, well, it wasn't like this before. Why is it like this now? Well, hello, everybody's hitting us all at the same damn time now. So what do you expect? You know, exactly what did you expect? But trust me, we're learning. We're building this into it. Um, and unfortunately, sometimes my town is like, Oh, well, I don't feel like playing the game today. So we're going to skip out today. We'll try again tomorrow and see what happens. We screwed them up today. We're good. Well, we'll just wait until tomorrow or the day after or whatever. So all of a sudden, 9:45 comes. You're loaded for bear, and you get nothing. It's dead. Nobody comes. Nobody comes through the line, and you're sitting here with all this food, all this waste. So your customers, they didn't cost the company a penny. Not a penny. All of this waste goes to lower hours for the employees on hand so that they will be shorthanded tomorrow or the next day or the next week at some point to make up for the loss that they just took, or a price increase. It's pennies, but you're going to notice it over time. Don't try to screw up companies. It never works well for you. It really doesn't. They're going to increase the prices and you're going to pay for it in the end. That's the way it works. I mean, and I'm not talking about, banning a company or what do they call it these days when they decide that, oh, we're not shopping at this place anymore because of I don't know, some political slight or whatever. I don't know. I forget. Um, ban culture or something. Fuck, I don't know. But you're not you're not hurting the company, not a corporate company. You're not hurting them in the slightest because I promise you, every customer everywhere else is paying for that slight in that ban. A local business, they can't quite get away with that. They're not going to get away with that. They can increase their prices, but you can only increase your prices so much before people are just like, okay, well, there's this corporate company right down here that is like $10 less than you. So, you know, we're going to go over there because we really don't have the money to be paying this for you. All of a sudden, you have a local company that's actually putting themselves out of business. So it's best they don't decide to take sides because that's only cutting their potential customer base by 50% right off the top. And that's how it works. It's just like me, a YouTube channel. Why would I sit here and say, okay, well, the Democrats are this, Republicans are that? I wouldn't. No, that's stupid. Because anybody that might actually happen to watch this might be one of the other, or one of the people who I'm railing against, right? And why would I want to cut that? That would be stupid, right? That'd be like cutting my own damn throat. That's just not smart business. And I'm not in a business. I'm just here making a freaking video. But it's not like I want to offend anybody or anything else like that because there are some people who make money doing stuff like this. They do. They make money making videos, playing a game. I'm just playing a freaking game. I don't want to make money. I just want to play a game. Maybe somebody might want to watch a game. Who knows? All I'm doing is grinding. I'm not really doing anything. In fact, this is like watching my grass grow or paint dry on the wall. Right? It is what it is. But to me, it's relaxing. It allows me to decompress a little bit. Things hit my brain, and I'm letting you know exactly what hits my brain when it hits it. Sometimes it ain't what you want to hear, and sometimes it ain't what I want to say. But it is what it is, and that's what comes out. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, he's getting it over here. Why are you in line? Oh wait, what? Why are you in line, sir? That was, you know what? If I was that reminded me of one of those pre-COVID lines right there, when you got in line and you literally felt the breath of the guy behind you in line while you were paying. It's like, dude, could you back up just a little bit? I really, right? It's like, dude, stop. I ain't trying to be mean or anything, but we were getting very, very close. We were very close people. It's like, let me get right up here under you so I can just look over your shoulder and see what pin number you're putting in for that card. You see what I'm saying? It's like, all right, back off, dude. But that's the way it felt. It really did. I mean, and in that way, that is like one of the few things that COVID cured in this country was people standing over each other's backs, watching somebody pay, with their card and put their PIN number in. It's like, stop. But a lot of these folks didn't see anything wrong with it. They did, they weren't obviously 90% of them, 99.9% of them weren't trying to steal your PIN number or anything like that. They just, I don't know, they were just trying to get closer because they were next in line and they didn't want somebody to jump in line in front of them, which was quite common. Well, it's still quite common today. Oh, I don't want you. Some folks still just jump in line in front of other people. It's quite rude, but they do it. Wow, perfect. No, I don't want you. Oh, yeah. All right, we're at 59,000. That was perfect too, wasn't it? Pretty sure it was. Yeah, perfect. All right, let's go get a blue box. We'll take you. I got no idea how much you got in you. You're not perfect. Go away. I don't like you anymore. Am I allowed to say that? Not really. All right, that's gonna bother me. I'm gonna leave it alone. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Leave what alone? I saw buck teeth over here. Just putting that back. No, leave it. I'm having fits right now. This stuff went really good today. But then again, maybe it didn't go as well as I thought. No, it did go. I mean, one box sold. We're good. I'm gonna leave the rest alone because these guys are on top of it, and all I'm doing is getting in their way again. I don't want to get in their way. And it's best that I I stay out of their way because short stocking bothers me. And honestly, these guys really don't need to be in here stocking right now. And they could get away with just closing and ending the night right now and letting me order and letting them go about doing whatever the hell it is they're doing while I'm ordering. And you know, problem is my order wouldn't be anywhere near as accurate. You know what I'm saying? Like if I was to say hit enter right now, while these guys are stocking, tomorrow would come, I would wind up out here. They would be, well, I'd not be in the air, but they'd be out here standing, and then they'd just take off like jackrabbits again because they're not finished stocking. And the first thing I'm going to do is come out here and start changing prices on whatever items they decide to come up with that have price changes. And then I'm going to come out here, and they're still not going to be finished stocking because it takes them a minute. Trust me, y'all have seen it. It takes a minute, and I'm going to try to want to. I'm going to want to start stocking, but they don't have a. They don't have a particular um, method, like left to right, right to left. None of that. It's random. Where they go is random, so my order's not going to be accurate at any point, anywhere. And it adds to the flavor of the game. If you're wanting to shotgun it and play like you're playing a 24-hour game, once the customers are out, you just hit enter and start from there and go. You see what I'm saying? Just hit the open and let your dudes continue doing whatever it is they're doing. And we could do that if you want. In fact, that sounds kind of fun. I know our stock out here is good for it. We have enough built up. We've already seen that we can last approximately 2 days with most of the stock that we have, except for a few things: toilet paper, this row. Well, this and this is going to have to be ordered again. But yeah, you're going to have to order a lot of stuff. It's not going to be, you know, there's going to be bumps and grinds. Yeah, bumps and grinds. It used to be a game when I was a kid. It was an adult game. I don't know what it was about, but it sounded like fun. By the time I grew up, the game didn't exist anymore. So it wasn't quite like Monopoly or Battleship or anything like that. It just wasn't cool, I guess. Or whatever Gen Xers decided it was or wasn't. All right, you ready? Here we go. 120. Wow. Look at this. 127 satisfied customers. You see. Holy crap. How do we get 127 customers? No, I don't know. I'm used to 105, 106, maybe 110. 127? One product found expensive. 128 total customers, 860 store points, $4,810.92 profit, $59,391.02 is our balance. I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with the store points or our level. Did we go up? Yeah, we did. We went up to level. What is that? 95, I guess. I don't know. It's something. I Yeah. See, totally blew off price changes. Spray cleaner cake. Spray cleaner and cake. by marking my prices down, I think, um, why do I not have enough of this? Well, we still had 9, but spray cleaner. Oh yeah. How is it? I can't remember where I put it. Because I have a memory of a freaking rock. There it is. What? Okay. 263 minus 25. 43 minus 5 is 8, so not 7, 8. There. What was the other one? Spray cleaner and damn it. Cake. Well, it's one of you two. Is it you? Nope. Is it? Oh wait, these are my cakes over here. There. That actually went up a little bit. I think, right? It did? Or it didn't? It did something. It tickled. Wow, we ran out of toilet paper. One. Let's get 2 extra. Because I mean, we wound up exactly where we want to wind up. You know, with a lot of our stuff. Nothing but the bare basics on the shelf. But it also sets you up for really large orders the next day. We're going to go ahead and set this up, and we're going to let these guys work, and we're going to watch. Because that's what we do at least once or twice a night. You know, we're good for that every day. Because a lot of times they will sneak a few things to the game without mentioning it, and it will make things a little more efficient. I mean, it just seems to be the way a lot of these games are. Um, they won't tell you about it, but they've snuck something into the game that's a little more efficient. And I did have something, I don't know what it was, to hit my computer, and it said, "Okay, we're downloading something." So maybe they changed something. I don't know. Maybe they didn't. We'll see. I get a lot of that stuff every day. I never turn off my computer ever. This computer right here stays online all the time. Not online. I don't think it's ever actually touched the internet other than YouTube. It just doesn't. I don't do any surfing on it. I don't do anything on it. All it does is sits here looking silly until I'm ready to play or play a game. Period. Internet surfing is what iPads were made for. Right? I mean, that makes sense. iPads and iPhones are made for the internet. Your gaming consoles and your PCs are made for, well, they're made for gaming. At least that's as far as I'm concerned. All right, let's watch these guys. Let's see what they do. We'll sit here because they're going from left to right. That's how they stock. It's just how things flow. Let's see if we can spot a couple things along the way. I don't know how we wound up there. Again, sorry, I was helping my puppy there for a second. We were watching, and then, yeah. The puppy wanted on the bed. Um, this time she was being deliberately lazy about it. and you know, she can get on the bed by herself, but she's still a little bit lazy about it. Sometimes she wants that attention. She goes pretty much all day with no attention. Um, so you have to help her out. And then she gets a little bit of loving time, but no, she's a good girl. All right, this is the one of the extras, so we're gonna put this right there. Don't touch it, guys. Just leave it alone. Just saying, don't touch it. Hmm. You don't go there. You don't go there. Damn it. There. You go there. That's where you go. 2, 3, 4, 5. Go. All right. So we should be pretty much 100% stocked, I think. So we're gonna go. I don't know. 2 days straight. How's that? 9 o'clock tonight comes. once all the customers are gone and these guys start their stocking, and you know that there's no other customers going to come in, because they don't unless you log out and come back, and then one customer is going to come in and do their thing. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to hit enter and end the night, and we're going to let these guys pick up again the next morning, and we're going to open up on them and see what happens. I already know what's going to happen. It's going to turn into a mess, but we're going to do it. It's going to be a lot of running around, but we're going to do it. We like those running around things, right? Can't just have some boring ass grind doing nothing but this repeatedly over and over and over. Yeah, we can, but gotta make it kind of fun sometimes. Hey, you did the same thing I did, didn't you? Ran in there and checked things out and came back right back out. Oh, crap. Let's beef him up. There you go, buddy. Let's see what happens. It's already 11. Wow. I'm sorry. It was 8 o'clock just a minute ago. You know, didn't help much. I mean, a couple seconds go by and it's 11 o'clock. Bam. Boom. Keep him stocked. Keep him going. Keep him running. It's just the amount of customers we got yesterday was uniquely crazy. That's the most customers I think we've gotten in a day while we've been playing this entire save. So let's see if we can duplicate that. Maybe make it a little better. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see what happens when we stress these guys out just a little bit. They're already stressed slightly. Look at this. The black boxes are going down just a little. I'm sure it's something. Yeah, that guy's going to get them. Somebody's going to get them. One of them will. I know this game is capable of a 24-hour type thing. It is. It's just figuring out how to make it happen. I know, well, no, I don't know that. It's not multiplayer. I've seen that it's not. But I've seen multiple people play or talk about the game while they were playing. I think one was playing and the other was, just commenting. What happens if I beef you up? I mean, he's not going to get enough business to require being beefed up all day. He's just not. These guys, the AI has apparently learned how to use the machines. So what's he going to do now? And we have a line. We had a line. We got a line again. You mind backing up? Back up. Back up. Man. There's just no need to stand like this. Right? Look at this. There's just like looking right in your ear hole. Like, stop it. Well, you got two customers because she stopped and let this guy walk all the way across the store with, without. What's wrong with you? There, see? No big deal. Couple bucks. Couple bucks. I say that, but it adds up for what the meager profits that we're getting. $3 is like 2 sales, but we're getting a lot of sales, so it works. It's fine. Let it go. Did you not see these two over here? You understand with your brother. That's okay. It's fine. We get it. He found something expensive over here. I don't know what it was. It's not the water. No. Mm-mm. Is there anything we're not selling over here? What is this? No, that's fine. That's fine. Everything seems to be selling. Hey, he didn't want any more boost. He was good. He was happy. It's 9 o'clock. We still got a couple customers in the store. Not a ton or anything, but we got a couple. He's still got a little bit of red left. Not a lot. Here comes one. Pump you back up. I'm gonna have to pump you back up in the morning. Damn it. My entire inventory is gonna be screwed tomorrow. I promise you, it's gonna be screwed. Wow. We're gonna have to start off with this. All right. So let's do an end of day inventory, and then tomorrow we'll keep up with whatever we can keep up with. I just pumped him up, didn't I? All right. So 1, 2, 1. It's not. It's not going outside of the terms, I don't think. For us to do an end of day. We're not even going to do a full one. We're just going to do what we're allowed to. Fill up the scope. We're almost, we're at 29, so we're allowed 50. So we're going to go 50 items, and then we're going to end the day. And I don't really think they're going to react to the stuff outside quite so much as the stuff that they already have inside right away. I really don't. So I'll probably wind up being the one having to stock the shelves in here just so I will know what I have to sell. Right? Okay, we're done. Okay, so we're not even going to wait for them to finish. We're ending the day. 115 satisfied customers, 4 found products expensive, 119 customers, which is still really good. 891 store points. I'm not sure how you attain those or whatever. Look at this profit though. $478. Our supply costs were 92.40 and we only made 10,744. Hmm. Our balance is 59,869.86. Start next day. Bring this up real quick and never mind. I found a way to just pause you, didn't I? Mashed potatoes, sugar, salt, and beer. Taters, sugar, salt, and beer. Mashed taters, sugar, salt, and beer. Yeah, okay. Salt. I only have one salt, so that's easy. Sugar. We have lots of sugar. Will we get lucky? No. No. Wait, what? What? I went up with that. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Okay. Um, uh, it was a 6 pack. I'm pretty sure. 13, 20. Okay, we're gonna have to look these two up. The sugar in the beer. Taters are good. Sugar. You. Well, what's the matter with you? 36.51. It's 26.51. That's perfect. That's good. That's 20 cents over. There. Fine. Deal with it. 27.12. 27.45. Let's try. There. Let's try that. All right. So let's bring you back up. Do that. Wow. Okay. I don't even remember where the hell we were. I know we didn't order the chicken. So we'll just start here. And I mean, right now we're just basically looking for holes. You fill the holes. If you see a hole, fill the hole. Okay. Let's go in here and buff this guy up. We're still not open, are we? Here we are. No, we're closed. Why? Here I am trying to rush along, and I forgot to open the store. I thought the damn place was open the whole time. We're got to do this again, aren't we? We'll close up tonight just to make sure that we got everything straight. Maybe. It depends on how out of hand it gets. Okay, we're full of toilet paper. I mean, everything depends on how out of hand everything gets. And, well, the boxes are getting out of hand pretty quick. Thankfully, I can just play soccer with them and shove them wherever the hell. Customers tend to walk through them, so it doesn't matter for them. These guys are stocking them as they go. Okay. He's beefed up. Our customers are like non-existent still. Some reason or another. I don't know. Maybe it's because there's too much stuff on the street. I don't know. Could be. You never know. There's a lot of stuff out here. These guys are going to wind up standing here with a bunch of crap in their hands. What is this? Toilet paper. I don't want you. Here. There. That should free him up. We got extra toilet paper. I wish they wouldn't pick this stuff up if they don't need it, but they do. And they come out here, they pick it up off the street, and they come in here and they stock it on the shelf. And then they don't have anywhere to put it, so you have to put something on the floor to, yeah, let them put it on the shelf. I get it, but stop. You know, just stop it. The only thing you don't want is you don't want to run out of everything. You don't want to run out of anything, really. You just want to keep track of what's going on. And I'm not proficient at this yet. So apparently we're out of this. And I know that I've ordered some of it, but it's just not stocked, so I think it's out. What do you have? Bleach? Of course you do. There. So I wish they would check the shelf inside, maybe before they check the shelf in here. You know what I'm saying? You can run this as a 24-hour store. You absolutely can. But it requires you to run down these aisles, bring this thing up, and literally ordering whatever you need on the shelf at any given time. And there's nothing wrong with that. That works. That literally will work. And it would beef things up a lot faster. You won't have nearly as much time standing around doing nothing, but it's still the same grind. It's the same grind. So whether you choose to do the grind fast or slow, it's up to you. And look, we got lines. Oh, holy crap. We have lines. Even at our automatic tellers. That's a good thing. So it could be we're wrong. I'm wrong. I'm usually wrong. I like to be wrong. But it could also be just a one-off thing. So we'll have to see. Do we have anything that's obviously going out? Not really. I mean, no, not really. Except maybe, what? No, we just ordered those, didn't we? Yes, I'm pretty damn sure we did. This is where it becomes important to order from inside the store rather than outside the store. Maybe, I don't know. This is a mess. That's all I can tell you. This is a damn mess. Yeah, I don't know that this would actually work if I didn't have anything in here. Otherwise, you could just order right straight off the shelf. Whatever you got on the shelf, you order. Let these guys go out here and pick up whatever the hell they need to put it on the shelf as you go. Hope to God that you don't overorder whatever. I don't know. We're going to find out here in a little bit just how much we overordered or underordered. We'll see. I don't think it's accurate. It's not accurate at all. Trust me. No, it's not. But don't be surprised if it's not way too far off. There's a lot of things we didn't order today, but a lot of this stuff here should actually go on a shelf somewhere. And we don't have too many empty shelves, even after 2 days of letting these guys just run. So you could literally pull this off. Look at this. Our shelves are still mostly full. You got little buck-tooth holes here and there, but you still got a lot of crap on the shelves, and nothing is running out. You might need to order some of this. But this isn't bad. This is actually, if you were running this 24/7, this would work. It would work. We'd have to order some of this real soon too, I think. No, maybe not. We'll see. I really don't think we're that far off. Your night customers need to slow down to something that's more realistic so that you can get back to some form of normalcy, but your time can run at double time. Like if it runs 2 seconds, um, 2 or 3 seconds per second in real life compared to the game, you can actually catch up within the next, I don't know, 11 hours that you have until the store actually gets going again. 8 o'clock is going to be your magic hour. Why are you just standing there? What do you have? Chicken. Why do you have chicken in your hands? Do we have? Do we not need any chicken out here? Really? Fine. These are the problems you run into. Just saying. I probably overordered by a lot. Really, I did. So the AI would have to change a little bit in order to run this 24/7. Um, you can't have them coming out here taking the boxes off the street first. If there's nothing on the shelf, sure, have them come out here and take it. Just because it's the closest doesn't mean, you know what I'm saying? Look, don't grab something just because it's closer than whatever. I'm gonna let them do their thing for a minute. Yeah, that chicken's not going anywhere. It's gonna sit in the floor all night, isn't it? Yep, sure is. Man, but the taters went. Okay, so I mean, we wound up at 64,000. I don't know if we made any money. I see buck-toothed holes here and there. Um, I don't see anything that we actually ran out of. No, even this, we got a box sitting there of that, and I remember that being empty earlier, and I know that I ordered it. I knew that I ordered it. Um, no, I really don't see anything that's just totally gone. We weren't wiped out over 2 days, and we got lots left over. Lots. We got lots to order, but it's not like not like we can't do it. I mean, it's not just a corner dime store anymore. What the hell? We ran out of this. We did run out of that. I think maybe. What do we have out here? Is this taters? It's taters. Come on, up you go. Okay, that's gonna be extra for tomorrow, along with the chicken. Chicken and taters. Who knew? I'd overorder both. You sold. You sold. No, you're a tater. You didn't sell. Sit. You sold. More taters? How many taters did I freaking order? Man, I got a little tater crazy. But that's fine. I mean, we have extra food, right? We're good. More taters. We got extra taters. We got taters for days. Wow. Well, actually, we probably got taters for a day. All right. And I really think most of this is just extra stuff, right? And these poor guys, they're out here just running around. I think I'm driving them crazy. But they did a good job over 2 days. They did a good job, and we're gonna make them do it again because I honestly think that actually did. We'll see. We'll see the stats when they come up, right? Because that's what stats are for and stuff. We can cherry pick them however we want to make them seem however we want. But I think they did a good job. I've got no problem with the AI here. You're gonna stand. Okay. That was that much? Hmm. I guess there was one left, so apparently so. Oh yeah, we're buck-toothed. We got holes shot in us. It's not bad though. Look at this. I mean, we've got some places where look here. I ignored this, but you're talking 2 days, so 4 boxes, no big deal. All right, let's see what we did. 115 customers, four products found expensive, 119 total customers. We're doing good with customers right here. 49.18 is our profit. How? Whatever. It's good. $64,787.84 is our total balance. Honey, vodka, and chocolate bars. Maggot honey. Which one of you or is maggot vodka? I don't know. Who knows? Well, you're apparently not it, but you should be. Um, you're it. Not. We'll do chocolate bars. We'll do chocolate bars. Yes, chocolate bars. Vodka was one. I'm certain of it. Um, you're high. Oh, you're way high. Yeah. What is this? 13.8. 3, 2. You ready to lose some money? How much do we have just sitting out here? Quite a bit. All right. Got taters and chicken sitting out here. Let's see what we got. It's not out here. Because, oh yeah, we got plenty of that. These boxes I'm not too much worried about over 2 days. Um, I'm not worried about the 6 size boxes. I am worried about these. The flats of 6 don't bother me because I know we're pretty much good to go. I just need to get used to running a store like this at a faster pace, right? Um, whether I have a storeroom or whether I just order straight off the shelf and have my people just stock it as they go, I don't know. Maybe that'll work. I don't know. It could. But what we did worked for now. So we'll see if it continues to work. It might. And if it doesn't, then we're going to have to change our strategy again. And that's fine. That's what we do. That's why you grind. You figure this stuff out because you grind. And because grinding is boring, and unless you make it interesting, it sucks. Right? I think. I think so. I think I'm right. I might be wrong. 4. Because if anybody's ever seen me order, you know I'm wrong a lot. But I'm also right a lot more than I'm wrong. Hmm. The beer I fell behind in a little bit, but I'm pretty certain my employees fell behind in it too. But I didn't exactly give them a choice but to keep up with it over 2 days because I didn't help them with it. So they kept up with it, apparently. I didn't keep up with them. Really, I don't think we really kept up with what was going on with the employees because honestly, they should be able to take care of this, right? And this is literally going to take them a minute to freaking stock. um, Not 4, 3. I don't think. Yep, 4. We went through a lot of stuff. We really did. And don't be surprised, we wound up really, really low in money. But we did good. 41 over, you have how much per case? 12, and you're 41 of you. I'm going to say that there's 4 cases. Yeah, I was right. Um, one of you, one of you, and Inner, or E. And why are you over here? You're supposed to be over here, I think, with the rest of the freaking rejects. My God, 4 tape. Oh yeah, I understand why. There was 4 holes, and I came over here and I ordered it twice. I get it. Or here, yeah, there. Okay, so uh, number two, watch. Hey, dog. Don't bark at me, dog. I will bark right back at you. I promise you. I will bark at you. You don't want that, do you? I promise you. Sorry. I'm playing with the dog. I really should. Okay, yeah, I'm going to. I don't want to, but I'm going to. Would you sit still just for a moment? Thank you. Is this all just potatoes? No. One chicken. Okay. We got this. We got this. What the hell is this? Extra crap. Okay. Really? This was extra too? Fine. Alright, open. 2 days. We're gone. Here we go. Let's see what happens, bro. We might get a couple extra people. You never know, man. He's not interested. She is. He's interested. She's interested. She is interested. These two are coming. He's coming. All right. Oh, yeah. Pour yourselves right into my store. Buy all of my goodsies. Yum, 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 yum. It has taken us this long to get what, $20,000? Wow. Well, that's one of the pitfalls you run into when you're running a grind, especially a slow grind. Um, and I have been running a slow grind. Make no doubt about it. We can actually speed this up, but it wouldn't be very civil. It would be it'd be barbaric. But we could do it. I think we need an overage thingy. Specifically, if we're going to run 2 and 3 days at a time, we need an overage. Um, it just it helps you flow a little. Get off. It helps you flow a little better, I think. I don't want to pick up the machine. No, don't do that. Bad juju comes from that. It does. Don't do that. Very bad. Okay, that's good. What is this? I don't wind up with too much of this cleaning stuff. I don't even remember where this stuff goes. Damn it. It goes somewhere over here, I think. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't remember. I have to pay attention more when I'm actually ordering. Mm, it just doesn't make sense to be over here. No, it doesn't. It's like something new that we got along the way. Somewhere in here. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Probably not. It was probably something we got over here. You are a Six Flagger, so should be easy to find. It's a $6. No, you wouldn't be there. That's too new. Old. I mean, there you are. Are you full? Damn it. Now that I found you. Alright. I don't really need to order anything. Honestly, I don't. I don't even have that many buck teeth. I have a couple of holes in the shelves, but well, this sucks. But it's not like we're running out of anything. We're good. I mean, honestly, we're good. Damn, there's still 6 holes in the taters. All right, taters are good. How's the chickens? Chickens are good. There you go. You got a beef. That tells me it's about 11:30 at night, and these guys are still shopping heavy. Because this is the second time I beefed him just before 9, and I think I just beefed him again. And we decided that actually be about 10:45 that the red lasts about an hour and 40 to an hour and 45 minutes. And he's almost out of red again. Well, not almost. He's still got 20 minutes left, according to the clock. The red clock, 15 minutes. 10 minutes, right? See? I'm not complaining, trust me. I like the customers. We like money. They can shop all night if they want. At this point, sure. We'll figure this out. Eh. Why aren't y'all stocking it? Hmm. Damn it. Are we done? No, we're not. We still got one more in here. We're about ready to restart next day. Y'all better get your shit straight. Let's go. You got a lot of stuff to stock. And I mean, you got to stock it in a hurry, too. Nope. It ain't going to happen, is it? No, it's not. Are y'all ready? No, you're not. Let's go. Fuck you. Satisfied customers 116. Products found expensive 2. Total profit 25,1271. We now have $67,300.53 in our pockets. Start next day. Soda, ale, and beer. Ale. Huh? Oh, I don't know. You know what? You're still underpriced. You're good. I don't want to drop you under $1. You're good. Ale. What? And beer. All right, let's go look these two up. I don't know what I was thinking when I just said that. I just spit some stuff out. Okay, the blue 6-pack. Apple juice. Apple juice and blue 6-pack. We're good. Ale. Oh, my bad. All right. Okay, we're gonna let that ride for a minute. We'll come back out and see what we got. It's already 1 o'clock. We're not doing all that great. I can tell. Not from a stocking standpoint, but from a customer standpoint, because I didn't have this guy beefed up yet. Um, it's possible to be out here just way too long doing whatever it is you're going to do and lose track of time. What is this? That's not good. There. Now we have lots more. Right? And that how this is supposed to play out. Mm. The beer's suffering a little bit. Not a lot, but enough. I'm going to help it out a little bit. Yeah, we need the 6-packs too. All of a sudden, we look like we're kind of a viable business, right? I mean, like we're legit. We got people here. Lots of people. We're doing good. Perfect. I don't even know what all I have out here. I just know I got a lot of crap out there. How are we doing on? Yeah, we're doing good on the paper, toilet paper front. We're doing good there. We're not anything over here. No, we're actually doing really, really, really well. As far as our stock, man, we're loaded for bear. We really are. We're loaded for freaking bear. Um, this right here, yeah, that's probably gonna, yeah, we're gonna order two of those. We're gonna short stock one. Wow. Okay, we'll go ahead and order that. Two of these, one of these, one of these, one of you. Any threes? Yep. Short stack you by one. Short stack you by one. And that's just in case there's one case that's already out there. You know, like somebody's out there beefing up the stock or something. You don't want to overshoot them. So you just short stock by one. And this should actually work. I don't know why, but it should. Ah, can't order until tomorrow. Wow, how far past freaking 9 o'clock are we here? I'm pretty sure we're pretty far past it. I didn't realize we had this many people in here. Okay, so I guess running this place as a 9 to 5 probably is not the right strategy, right? I mean, I think we figured out that running this place shotgun pretty much works best. I mean, every once in a while you're going to have to shut down to totally restock. You're going to have to. And it's probably going to happen, I don't know, every 2-3 days or so. I mean, you can't order past 9 o'clock, so whatever these guys are going to yank off your shelf between now and then, and these guys are going nowhere. There's a lot. They're still shopping, and I've beefed him up, I know, twice now. And even then, I was late getting back out here because I was ordering stuff. So these guys have been shopping for a while. This way past 9. Uh, it'll be interesting to find out how many customers we went through today. I just want to make sure they're all out of here before I start the next day. Sir, are you about done? My God, dude. Oh, one more? Oh, okay. That was allowed. That was totally allowed. Should we wait till they figure out what this is all about? Let's let them figure this out a little bit. And if they don't do anything with the rest of this, then We'll leave it alone, I guess. No, we won't, because they're literally stocking shelves. You fucking assholes. Just stock those shelves, not those shelves. Damn it, I'll do it. Um, I just have to remember where they go. And the reason you run into this is because you're going to run into stocking issues later as to what you have and what you don't have. So you're still going to have to spend the time stocking stuff. I think we might find a workaround for that too. No, no, no. You go there. Bread, where art thou? Okay. Triangle cleaner. Where were you? There you are. You're the lid triangle cleaner. Did I really order lid triangle cleaner? Really? There's a lid triangle cleaner right there. Okay, so did I order a pantry before that? No. Wait. Honeybee cereal, so we will be going up to that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, and that. Or that, yeah. I have to keep this now because we're going to be constantly getting overages. And if we're going to do it this way, then yeah, we're going to have to reload. We are so far out of everything right now. Okay. We can run a 24. But it hurts. It really hurts. Toilet paper's almost damn near perfect. It usually is. I like that. We're got 2 days is about our max for this. For what we got set up here, 2 days is our max. We could forever stand out here and order whatever the hell right off the shelf, right? No big deal. Um, and we could run this store without that storage room completely, I think. I'm pretty sure we could. And just order whatever you see on the shelf that you need. Look, if this is missing 6, you order 1 case. It tells you right there how many comes in each case, right? This comes with 18 in a case, so 3, 6, wait, 6, 12, 18. If you're missing a whole shelf, then that's 18. You just order what's on your freaking shelf. This comes 16. You fit 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, whatever. 16 per shelf. So there you go. 16. Um, Counting is, well, it's not counting. It's my eyes right now. Counting things like that just hurts my eyes really bad. Um, I'd rather count things like this. It's big. These are pretty big too. I think this should come, what, 16 per box? 16, yep. And you could just literally sit here and just go down the road doing the math. Okay, okay. Well, I seem to be almost out of all of this. It comes 18 per. I'm out 6. Another 11, so that's 17. Then another, right? You just add them up, and you're like, okay, yeah, that's more than a case. So just order a case, and there you go. These guys are carrying it in from the street rather than in from the storage area, and you're just going down row by row by row, just ordering crap and you're ignoring this guy who needs to be beefed up all day. You're ignoring cut. Yeah, right. You know, and this guy has no boost left. Why? Why don't you have a boost? Oh, damn it! I must have clipped him or hit him when I was doing something, or I don't know. Everybody has a boost, but you. We'll fix you in a minute. Gotta let you guys finish what you're doing because this 2 days takes a minute for these guys to totally reload. But they do keep up. I mean, nothing ran out. We didn't run out of stuff. We kind of ran out of some things, I think. Maybe. Yeah, we did. But it was still on the shelf out here. See, it's still there. So we didn't run out of the product itself on the shelf. We ran out of it in here. And I'd rather run out of it in here than out there. And I think we're set up for 2 days easily. We might need to beef up a little bit, but not much. Um, did we run out of these? I don't think so. Well, we might have. Yep. Well, we did, but we haven't run out of it on the shelf, so we're good. And we still have plenty left over, so we're good. See, we're set. We're loaded for bear. We're good for 2 days. We're not good for much longer than that, though. Yeah, we would definitely run out of product after 2 days. Where was that bread at? That was embarrassing. Yeah, there you go. I can't believe y'all are just going to let it sit there like that. Wait, that's the wrong bread. Okay, we'll fix it. We'll find a way to fix it at some point. I promise. Maybe, maybe not. Satisfied customers 121. Yay. Products found expensive 4. That's what you want to see. Total customers 125. Total profit $9,577.09. Oh my God. Well, then again, I didn't. Yeah. Uh, yeah. We've got one hell of a morning in front of us. Stocking this place, and it's going to cut way into that. We're at 76,877.61. So let's see what we have to price adjust. Do it. Eggs, 8-pack. I'd say easy peasy lemon squeezy, but finding them. 472. 4.47. We'll go with that. How's that? Okay. All right. Let's bring you up. We were at that point. So let's go ahead and order that. Um, and finish. Blowing a ton of cash. Wow. Wow. Do y'all see how much money we're spending right now? Oh, Walker boy. There you are. Come here. Why can't I? Oh, never mind. There. Come on. It just doesn't want to do it. It's like you click it, and then you got to click it again, and you got to click it again. There. Is everybody good? There's four of you, and you're all good. Where's the last one? You're the last one. You're good. Okay. We're all good. We good? We good. All right, we're good. Everybody good? Everybody's good. Okay, so I need to up my game slightly. As far as the 2 day thing is concerned, um, I need to figure out a new plan as to how to attack this in the middle of everything, as well as keeping up the cashier with his boost. The reason I want to keep up his boost is because in order to replace him, as you saw, he he literally um, checked out 3 customers to this one person over here. Okay, and his were not small orders either. Hers was a pretty big shopping list, but his were fairly large too. So how do you replace him? It would take 3 more of these, right? Minimum 3 more, and just to replace one guy and get the same amount of customers through. I think. Yeah, but I think that's right. In order, yeah, well, I mean, and that could be done. One here, one here, and another one here. I don't want to. I like him. I kind of like him. Uh, okay, they're doing something. They're doing stuff still. We're down to 63. Well, down to. We're not really down to anything, but we're gonna have to rethink a couple things here. Um, Once these guys do their thing, then, yeah, I might have had a couple things out there that didn't have anything on the shelf or something. Either that or I just suck at this again, which is totally possible. I mean, I think I just skipped this whole road completely, maybe. I don't think I did, but I might have. No, I didn't skip all this. There's no way. But then again, I did order a lot of stuff really fast, so maybe I did. I don't know. I just don't really think I did. Yeah, I got a lot of work to do to catch up with this. Hmm. I can make this work. I just I just need a better strategy for it. And I'm not really sure how to set that up. Hmm. Trial and error. We'll figure it out. That's what happens. That's what we do. What is our next this? 64,000. Wow. Really? Seems like forever that we've been trying just to move our way up to, like, I don't know, anything. I think we started at 35. We're not even, yeah. I think we just spent a ton of cash on this. My God, we just spent a ton of cash. I mean, our $9,000 profit just said, mm-mm. Now, see, here's about $12,000 worth of restock. I mean, kind of, it makes sense. And it takes forever, right? 2 days. This was a 2 day thing. Okay. We left the store open for 2 days. We got a lot of customers. We did a lot of things. It looked really, really cool. Um, but I gotta tell you, it feels like the time, but it, it takes for these guys to reload over after 9 o'clock when we're finished, um, and stock all of this crap. Um, well, I ain't gonna say crap. I'm sorry. It's not. But to restock in the morning didn't take nearly as long as it took for them to restock after 2 days of constantly being open. This right here, yeah, it all takes about the same amount of time. This took a while. All right, what do we have left? Rice again? Damn it! How how am I constantly over ordering rice? Water? Oh, maybe I did do this and it was already out there and they just hadn't got to it yet. Yeah, maybe. Pizza. Yum. Who doesn't love pizza? This stuff. Actually, I can't say that. I know some people that don't love pizza. They don't like pizza a little, even not even a little bit. I don't know why. It just is what it is. Okay, so we are stocked, loaded, mostly. Yep, we're good. Let's do it. All right. I'm not sure why. Hold on just a second. I'm gonna go ahead and help her back up on the bed here real quick. Um, Doggy's crazy. She jumped down. She's lazy now. I'll be right back. And she actually did really good. She made it 3/4 of the way up and she got tired. So she started whining. I went to pick her up and she rolled over on her back. Nope, I don't want it. Good. I want to see if maybe, I don't know, maybe it spreads out, from like today to tomorrow. Um, and like this morning in the game, you can always just call a timeout or an audible and say, screw it, we're ordering everything. We're going to refill, and see what happens. It just feels like leaving the store open for 24 hours, what or even 48 hours was not a bad idea. It was actually kind of fun, but it still felt like it took the same amount of time to restock everything that it would just shutting down at night and doing your after hours and before hours the next morning, and you still got the same amount of customers. So yeah, I mean, you're not making these guys move any faster, and being open 24/7 doesn't really. Uh, it almost feels like an impossibility just because you get behind that easily with the inventory. I mean, it's not like we ever close. I have never actually manually. I don't think no. I've never manually turned that sign off. It automatically turns off when you go to bed at night. So you have to hit open every morning. You just don't get any customers after a certain hour. They just stop coming. So it doesn't matter whether you're open or not. The game's just like, meh, you're closed. The time stopped, 9 o'clock. Now, if things died down to like a trickle, like it should, after say 9, 10 o'clock, then your storage room here would be easy to take care of overnight, and you could just continue the game straight through without ever having to call it a day. Your end of day statistics don't really matter when you're watching your money go up and your store level go up. I'm not overly concerned with how much my profit was per day, or because you know, unless the game makes it important, and apparently it's trying to, you know, every time you end the day. So to you, it's important how much you make per day, and your price changes. Those apparently can only happen when you shut down. So maybe that's the whole purpose in the next day or something. I don't know. It just seems like that would just be something that pops up on the side of your screen and sits there until you change the price. Kind of like a quest or something. Yeah, make it like a quest or a mission. Go change the price of this item, or at least click on the freaking price tag. I don't know. And then once you click on it, it just zaps out. It's no longer on your screen. It's gone. And there you go. It's a 24-hour store. Easier said than freaking programmed, I guess. Right? We actually have lines at the automatic checkouts now, or the auto checkouts now. Look at this. There's two deep. It's nice to see, actually. But you don't want to see it when you have open checkouts. It's kind of awkward. All right, let's see what we did. Eh, there's not too much damage. I mean, there's a little bit, but nothing else could stop us from a second day of run. I mean, real honestly, we're stocked. We're we're loaded for bear. We're good. That's one case of toilet paper right there, but see, we could just come up here and go, well, 1, 2, 3, call it a day. It's not like we don't have overage as well. What was this? Pizza. I don't remember where the pizza even goes. I honestly do not remember where it goes. Has to go over here somewhere, right? Fries. It came with the fries, or at least that license. I'm sure of it. I don't know. Maybe it didn't. Pizza. There you go. Doggy treats. These would be the blue doggy treats, not the red ones, right? Yeah. Hmm. There you go. Right there. I got room for a one or two. Two. See, look, we're not behind. Um, not by much. How much of these did I order? Three. I need four. Damn. What happened? I forgot we were still open. Apparently. Okay. How's our shelves? Well, a little raggedy here and there, but they don't look horrible, right? I mean, this looks, yeah, like Gomer Powell's mouth. But they didn't do horrible. Um, they didn't do, they didn't knock it out of the park, but they didn't do horrible. Um, and of course, this is another one of those things where you're figuring out whether AI is capable of um, making new strategies. They obviously failed at this. I mean, I'm not gonna say that they failed. They kept up. They didn't run out of anything. Not totally, but can they adjust to make it better? We're gonna find out right now. Okay, 118 satisfied customers, four products found expensive, 122 total customers. Total profit was negative $3,450.37. Yeah, I kind of figured that was going to happen because, yeah, the restock was crazy. Um, $73,427.24. We really didn't go anywhere. We kind of did, but we kind of didn't. All right, start the next day. Hand soap. Ugh. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna go ahead and do the 2.38 thing. Plus 25 cents. There's some things that are just so low value that it hurts to go below market price on them. It really does. It almost kills you to go below market price. All right, boys, y'all ready? Yeah, we're gonna have one hell of a restock again, aren't we? Wait. Speaking of restock, two, three, four. Um, is there anything else that's really grabbing? Well, anything is grabbing my eye. It's like, hey, it's kind of grabs my eye a little bit. Six flats down, to three just kind of hurts a little bit to look at. Order it and go. That kind of hurts to look at right there. And that too. Okay, that doesn't hurt anymore. I think I must have fixed it along the way, right? Okay. So let's see what happens. Let's go. We got the stuff to restock. So let's see what happens. Well, stuff that should help restock, perhaps. We didn't buy everything. No. But we can't run at a net negative. So I think we made like $6,000 total between those 2 days, which is only $3,000 a day. Which isn't exactly optimal at all. It's not where we want to be. You can't run at a net 3,000 every day. You can, but you're not really doing any better than you were before. It feels good to see the $9,000 gain in that one day. I mean, I could buy 2 more of these automatic checkouts and see if maybe that would help a little bit. I don't know. It might. I doubt it. But I don't want to get it much closer to this door because that's when issues start. I mean, if you want to really see something funny, I could pick up one of these automatic checkouts and put it right here in front of the door. You'll watch all these customers line up right here at the window, literally holding their hands out and having stuff fly across the room into their hands like David Copperfield. And then they'll use one of these checkouts next to the window. That happens. They will do that. And I mean, I guess that would work. I mean, you could always set up your store just for your customer, I guess, at the freaking window and have nothing but a bunch of freaking self-checkouts all the way along the wall here. I guess that would work. I don't know. Just put all your shelves next to each other. No traffic in, no traffic out. Just everybody shops at the window. COVID. Stay out. Just hold your hand out and, Levioso or something. All right, how are we doing back here? Damn, toilet paper again, huh? The nectar of the gods is running out. We can't allow that. No. Okay, one other thing. If boosts are going to become a thing, which is cool, it's fine, it's great, I love them. It makes my employees much faster. But if they're going to become a thing, right up there in the very top of the screen, can I get like, I don't know, a little circle or something with their picture in the middle of it telling me how much boost they have left? Like that. Right there. Cashier. Stalker, whatever. I don't know. That way I know, I can run out here and say, okay, I might be in here making orders or something. Who knows? I might be, I don't know, out of my mind just blabbering or something because that's what I like to do a lot. But I'd like to also be able to look up there and say, oh, look, I've got somebody that's running out of boost. I need to go boost him. That would be cool. If I'm gonna run up a 24-hour store like this, which is what I'm gonna try to do, I'm trying to figure out how to do this, and I don't think it's gonna be that difficult. It's just gonna be a lot more intensive as far as ordering and figuring out things on the run rather than shutting down at the end of the night, which we're going to do anyway because, well, you guys have to catch up a little bit. Slightly. Just slightly. Not a lot. Not fully. They're not allowed to catch up fully. Just mostly. Oh, we're after hours. Well, damn. Hello. He's fully boosted again. There you go. But I think it's possible. You could. I mean, this isn't really a big store. This is, I don't know, a store with probably minimal products on it, right size. So you could actually run this 24/7 mostly, as long as your employees can keep up. I see a couple places that they're probably falling behind right about now. They're catching up pretty quick though. Yeah. They're taking their lumps, but they're not out of anything. There's nothing that's out completely on the shelves. So they're being run ragged. They really are. I'm running crap out of them, but they're keeping up. And this is nuts. That's crazy. All right. I just saw him make a decision. I'm not sure why he did it, but he started running here for a box. He ran back out, looked at a box, and decided he didn't want it, and he ran back in here. That's literally what I just saw. He made a decision, and I think his decision was that if he grabbed this box, he was going to wind up standing out here with it in his hands. So he said no because the shelf out there was probably full, and what he needed in here probably wasn't going to take the whole box. So he went back in here and got a box off the shelf. I, I'm I'm making that up, but it sounded good and it looked like the decision that he made. If so, I kind of like that. Okay, so one of them's no, he's fine. All right, so he came out of the storage room with a box that was empty. Okay, he just ran back out here and ran back in again. Um, so we got at least one of these storage guys is pretty smart. I don't know what his decisions are when he's running in and out like that. Okay, so they're apparently consolidating boxes. Wow. All right, so we just got ate up with toilet paper. But we probably got, yeah, we got toilet paper sitting out here. We're good. I do see a lot of holes though. A lot of holes. I am letting them restock. We're not just gonna shotgun this to the next day because yeah, our shells were they were shot. And we're gonna see what we get in the morning as far as the restock. Wow. Yeah. I mean, they didn't run out of anything, but man, this was rough for them. Then again, that's a lot of customers to serve in a day. And I guess that's why Kroger's has like a ton of freaking employees. I, you know, I would say that like your Dollar General Market should have a lot of employees too, but they don't have the customers that come through their store the way this one apparently does per day. You know, 50, 60 customers, I'm sure they're just tickled to death. They're tickled pink. Um, you go through 120, uh, you know, that's pushing them. That's pushing them really really hard. Yeah, they would need this many stalkers for that. So yeah, this is fairly realistic. Some of it is. The bread I need to fix. Um, let's see. Do I not have any more of the little bread left? I do. Come here. Can I run you out? You're not the little bread, are you? No, you're not. How did I wind up with the big bread? Wait. Do you go in here? You do. Damn it. Huh? Wait. How did I wind up with a full box? Stop it. Oh, that's how. You dick. Alright, fine. I was wondering how I went up with a full box and there was another whole full shelf. Well, apparently he came in behind me and decided to go ahead and, yeah, fill it up. So now, by the way, you don't go there, asshole. Fine. Um, yeah, it's a mess. We'll have to figure out. Like, first thing in the morning. Cool. Extra toilet paper. Can't go wrong with that. That stuff goes no matter what day it is. All right. Let's take a final peek, see what's going on. We're going to fix you. Trust me, got to have our shortbread. Customers will get mad if we don't have it. All right. Let's see what we did. 114 satisfied customers, 7 products found expensive somehow or another. 124 total customers. $9,670.65 was our total profit, which means we're going to lead to a total negative tomorrow. $83,094.86 is our balance to start the next day. Pizza, orange juice, bacon, and rice. Pizza. Wait, you're over here. Pizza, bacon, and rice is all I remember right now. Pizza, bacon, something, and rice. Orange juice. Orange juice is up top because it doesn't fall out of the tree. I don't want to go below $1, so we're gonna go $2 even. Ugh, that cuts into our profits horribly. Wow. Yep, we've got holes, lots and lots of holes to fill. Oh yeah. Um, let's do that. I don't. Yeah, let's do that. I thought we already did that. We didn't. There. Where do the chips go? Oh, I don't know. Oh, there they are. I mean, you kind of know based on when you bought it or that particular license, but you're like, not really certain. We're not feeling all that confident about this. Um, don't you go there? I'm pretty sure you do. You do. You're extra. Damn it. We don't like extras. I mean, we do, but thank you. Son of a gun. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. We'll worry about the extras as we learn them. Is that 3 or is that 4? 4. Hi, Charlie. Kitty cat's coming to lay down on our arm. Hey, buddy. We're trapped. Our arm is going nowhere. Oh, but he thought he was going to get pet if the arm was trapped under his body. Somehow it didn't work out quite the way he planned. The hand that's on the mouse didn't move. Oh, I am so. Oh. He's going to get attention one way or the other. And trust me, I'm gonna give it to him. It's his house. Hey, buddy. Wow. We tore through a lot of stuff. But I mean, we're talking 2 days worth of ordering. I mean, other than the side ordering that I did, and I thought I covered a lot of this stuff, but I reckon I didn't. Yeah, it doesn't seem to really matter whether you're running it, as a 24 or as if I have a dime 8 a.m. to 9 p.m. store. You know, you're bound to spend just as much time each day um, doing the same things, which is ordering and waiting for your guys to stock up. It's okay, buddy. I see you. I know. Wow, we're down to 68,000 again. So did we really even go anywhere? I don't I don't think we really went that far. Money wise, I think we spent as much as we made, keeping it open 2 days in a row. I just don't see much of a profit. At least I don't feel like there's a lot. We started at 35,000. We're just now at 68. Um, we're crawling, like hands and knees type stuff here. All right, so let me stand over here for a minute. We're gonna pet the kitty cat because, yeah. Hey, buddy. Hi there. What are you doing? Okay. He's at your arm now. He has stolen my arm. I crawled up on it, and he's wrapped around it. Whatever it takes, Daddy, just pet me. There you go. Okay. Now I think he's going to look at me and stare at me until he gets fed. That's usually the way it works here. He wants his pets and then he wants his food. All right. So what do we have? We have toilet paper. Always a good thing to have on hand. Okay. Extra one of you. I don't know. Mm-mm. You know what I need? I need to order something that, yeah, I kind of ran out of. I think. Do I have it still on the shelf? Yeah. So now it's just the shelf out here that's causing issues. What are we going to do about this? I don't have a box to put all of this in. But I need to get that small loaf of bread stuff out here. All right, go for it. Oh, we spent so much money. I mean, we could try to go for 3 days in a row, but you see how far behind we get just with 2 days. Um, I could be more proactive, I guess. But the longer you go, the more proactive you have to be, and the more you're getting involved in things, and the more, yeah, you're getting behind. And still, it's going to take you just as much time to do all your restock as it would if you just shut down. So really, you're not getting anywhere any faster than you would just by shutting down and staying shut down at night after everybody leaves. Um, I mean, that one $9,000 day, that looks really pretty. But over 2 days, you're likely to get 10,000, right? Or somewhere thereabouts. Or I don't know. I really don't know. It just seems like when we shut down, it takes so long to juice the customers up again to get them to start flowing in as fast and as, you know, with as much veracity as they do. If you just reopen the next day with half your shelves empty, you know, because it's like all of a sudden they see it as a challenge to empty the shelves. But when your shelves were full, they're like, nah, we'll get there in a minute. The less full they are, the more we're going to hit you. Yeah, it's like a fast food thing. Let's see if I can find something to complain about. Stop buying the bread from here, damn it. I said stop it. Oh, they're not buying it from here. I can't stock it over here if they're buying it from over here. I'm trying to think of what I can do to stop my employees from stocking that, other than somehow winding up with the box of my own. Man, but once you stock this stuff, no, that won't work. Mm. I don't think I can think of. I don't want to do that. Not running out of toilet paper today, boys. I knew. And we got 2 extra. You're totally full. Rice. Hey, you want to get off of that? Come here. Now he wants to stand on the keyboard. Anything that's flat, he wants to stand on it. There's an iPad on a table, he wants to stand on that. Doesn't matter, it's a pedestal. He likes his pedestals. He's allowed. Usually. Not tonight. Huh. No, not tonight. It's okay. Yeah. Well, give me that look. He's a good boy. Oh, well, shit. My bad. Yeah, I know. Sandwich bread. Yeah, my bad. At least they tell you what they can't find on the way out the store, right? They don't tell you what they thought was too expensive. No, no, they're gonna tell you what they didn't find though. That's nice. I mean, at least tell you something. All right, so let these guys go ahead and stock up, do their thing. I need to figure out how to fix this. Um, der, der, der. um, let's order a. Hmm, let's see. Can I do it this way? No, really. That's that's not right. That's rude or something. You go here. You're like that forgotten shelf. Okay. Now we're gonna go down here. Mm, get out of that. Go to the market. Go to furnitures. Buy a half shelf. Okay. That'll be on our docket first thing in the morning. Oh look, more toilet paper overage. Yay! Wait, it shouldn't be an overage, right? Only one. Yeah, one. I can handle that. Now, you are gonna go. What? No, you're not. You're gonna go up there once there's room for you. So since we had so much of it out there on the floor, yeah, we didn't need you. Sorry. Not being mean or anything. I'm sorry, Charlie. It's okay. It's alright, buddy. He's trying to trap my arm again. He loves to trap the arm. I kind of like it because it's cold and he's warm. Hi, kitty. Hi, buddy. I know, I know. Daddy spends a lot of time online, huh? Yeah, I know. Don't forget to scratch right there at the tail. Oh, oh, right there. I know. I got you. Ouch. Claws. Claws, buddy. You know, you can get his claws clipped every other week. I think we get his clipped every month. Um, and still, he finds ways to sharpen these things so fast. Well, I mean, then again, he does have nothing but cat scratching things in the living room, condo, and just cat scratch posts and everything else. Um, he, if it wasn't for those, he would be scratching the furniture. And he started that when he was just really young. He would jump up on the back of the couch. He could reach the top of the couch, standing on the floor, and he would look back at us. You know, he'd throw his back legs up on the couch too, and he'd just rear back and looking at us like, "What you gonna do about it?" So we bought him a bunch of kitty condos, and he hasn't done it since. He still likes to run down in the basement and scratch the carpet down there. Um, that's fine. That's little cheapo stuff anyway. Uh, it's temporary. It's temporary. It goes away in the morning. Ugh. That's not temporary, and I don't like it. I don't like it a bit. Not even a little bit. Not even a small bit. It's like I want to put it back here in the corner, like it's, you know, in some kind of seclusion or something. Just either that or just box it up and put it outside. Maybe one day we'll need it. I don't know. I don't like it. No, it it, it interrupts my flow. Let's go from around that. Yeah, this was bad enough. That just mm-mm, no. Y'all about done yet? Damn. They've been going for a solid minute. I mean, seriously, they've been going for a minute. Oh, God, the restock's gonna suck. Really. Mm, seems like you would have consolidated that, but okay. Hey, buddy. Dude, you're only 15 pounds of dead weight until you move. Then you're about 50. All right, so what we got? 111 satisfied customers, four products not found, which is that bread. Products found expensive was two. 117 total customers. Negative $2,671.90 was our total profit. Yeah. Um, $80,425.94 is our balance for today. So yeah, probably about 3,000 to 3,250 a day in profit average. Whiskey, tea, chips, and cereal. Okay. All right, you know what? Screw this. I am so tired of running around looking for shit. Um, we're gonna do it this way because I'm lazy like that. Uh, 542, 5, uh, 17, 618. Wow, that was a pretty good price increase. Whiskey, I think we already got. I don't know why we weren't just doing it this way to begin with. When you first start the game, it's easier just to run out on your floor and do what you got to do. Cereal. Plus, these prices are so hard to see. I can't tell that that's 74 or 64. We're going to have to run out on the floor and see. $94. Do we have room for any of you? No. Nope. Rice. I'm not sure where you go. You go somewhere over here, I'm sure. Well, at least I thought I was sure. No, I'm not so sure. No, I'm not so sure of anything. Rice? Yes. Mozzarella cheese? Please? No. Okay. The answer was no. Okay. Okay, so I think we're going to put the idea of 24/7 to bed. Um, it works, sort of. Why did I just order that? I don't want you. It works, but it's no better nor worse than just shutting down and reloading. Um, Honestly, there is really not much difference in time or the amount of time that it takes to do it all. Yeah, it keeps you more, I don't know, into the game, maybe. As far as ordering, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, and just going along. But the more you go, the more stuff that you're gonna wind up short of, and your guys can't keep up. And that's the biggest issue is the guys can't keep up. I mean, you could be more assertive and help them, stock the shelves, et cetera, during the day, but then, everything else is going to start suffering along the way, like, boosting your cashier. Um, of course, most folks are going to be like, yeah, that's not a big deal. I got to, I remember to boost him because, well, he gets them in and out, right? But trust me, it does escape your mind. Time to time, it escapes your mind. All right. And see, they've got a mountain of stuff from being open 2 days. You saw what they went through last night. just restocking the shelves in here and picking up whatever I ordered during the day that was left over out here because I didn't need it on the shelves at the time and restocking it in here. And now they have this mountain, right? And that's just from being open 2 days. And, you know, that's not a bad idea. It's just, you can't just, I don't know, these guys can't keep up with that. There's just way too much to do. Um, they're doing the job of 2 and 3 people for the pay of one, and they're barely getting the pay of one. And I know that I got a shelf, didn't I? Yes. I want you. Come here. I know you fit here somehow. There. Okay. So, you come here. Probably got, yeah, I'm going to have to order 2 extra. That's fine. And I always wonder, what happens, you know, to the programming of the AI when they realize that you've picked up a box that they were supposed to pick up? Does that cause them reorganize in their minds, or they're programming what they're supposed to do now, or what? Just delete, a an assignment that they were supposed to do? Does that mess with them any? Probably not. It's probably just seamless. Damn it. You. You'll be gone today. Rice, you'll probably be gone. You should be gone at some point. Yeah, there's 47 out of 6 boxes. There's how many per box? 9 times 6 is 54. So one of those boxes is just about out. You are done, huh? What do we got left over? Sandwich bread? Just too hard for y'all to put away? Here, pick that up. Pick it up. What do I pay you guys for? What that does is it forces them to realize that there is a new shelf. You pick something up, you set it down in front of them. That shelf didn't exist yesterday. It exists now. The game hasn't exactly been saved. So it forced them to actually go through their logs or whatever, and their AI scrolling or whatever it is, and realize that that shelf exists now. Hopefully they don't know that this one exists. I want it to go away. Please just let it go. I think we spent like $8,000 on the restock here, so that's not horrible. We should get back to normal. Hi, kitty. And like I was saying, the differences between some of these simulation games, um, just because I have a license and I can carry this particular type of bread should not mean that I have to carry it. Um, the customers shouldn't, just walk in expecting to find it, just because you have a license to carry it. Unless you have a shelf that's specifically marked for that specific item, they really have no gripe, no valid gripe anyway. It's like going to McDonald's looking for, I don't know, prime rib or something, pulled pork, um, a T-bone steak. You're probably not going to get it. If all I want to sell, even with the largest freaking license in the game, is alcohol, well, damn it, let me sell nothing but alcohol. Make the whole store a class six, right? You know, if that's what I want to do. Let me do it. Don't let them come in here looking for, you know, 10 shades of everything else. That's not necessary. But it's just the difference in games, I guess. This game wants you to have everything on the shelf that you're allowed to carry, so there you go. I don't think it actually hurts any of your stats. I don't. Um, it might hurt your game or store level score or whatever over time. Maybe hold you back a little bit. I don't know. I'm not really sure how your store points work. I know they're up there in the right hand corner. There it says store level like 91 or so. That's about all I know. It doesn't really make much sense to me. How many points do I need to level up? Who knows? How many levels does the store go? I don't know. I think it goes 100. Kitty, now look, that's my mouse hand. He wants so many pets tonight. He's rarely like this. He likes his pets, but sometimes he likes them a lot more than others. When Cricket's asleep, he really, really, really wants pets. Alright, I gotta turn on the lights. Otherwise, we humans can't see. Hold on. Even you can see in the dark, huh, buddy? A little bit. He knows I can't see in the dark, so um, when I get up at night, Cricket will bark, and he'll come running, and he guides me down the hall. He'll be along my side, pushing me one way or the other to make sure that I'm not running against the walls until I get to where I'm going. He knows where I'm going every night, and then he guides me back to the room, and then Cricket barks until I get in bed. That way I know where I'm going. They kind of work together in that way. They know I can't see. I mean, I don't see that great during the day, so at night I really don't see that great. Mm. Ouch, buddy. That's my stomach. I'm sorry, it's become the Charlie show tonight. He's my buddy. Oop. Time to run away. Run, run, run. I guess he had an itch. It's okay. I was scratching his neck, and every once in a while it causes a nervous tick, and he gets up. You know, he just want to scratch or bite me. He doesn't want to bite because he knows I'm not going to pet him anymore if he does. So he will run away, and he'll take care of whatever it is he needs to take care of, and he'll come back. Um, I'm just a tabby, so you know, biting is something that they do. It's natural reaction, and I'm trying just to break him of it. And he's back. Hi, buddy. Where are you going? Come here. It's one of those kitties that demands eye contact. And constant petting, scratching. Okay. You good now? Yeah? Okay. I'm sure they're wanting their midnight snack. Because it's been about 5 hours since they last ate. I try to feed them every 5 to 7 hours. Um, they have their own feeders, but they come to me for their pate, and it's like their special time of the day. So this is going to have to be our last day. Both of my critters are starting to stir a little bit, and they're they're wanting some attention. And it's been a long day for me. I've been up since 2:30 this morning. And it's I guess 9:30 or so here. I don't know. It was 10 o'clock. So it's been a long day for me. I'm tired. I think I'm tired. I don't know. Maybe I am because I don't know. Oh, suck it up and keep on trucking. If I had $1 for every time I heard that. There we go. That's it. Um, hmm. We didn't sell too many of you guys. That's a damn shame. I need a way to move stuff without a box, or give me a box. You know, something like magically shit a box out my arm. Poop. Here, put your bread in it. Right? Something. Storing empty boxes, just I don't know. I don't even know how you would go about storing an empty box. Yeah. I don't know that you can you? I'd say we'd find out real quick, but I don't know that we can. Let's see. 19. Good. This one's got 1 in it. Yeah. All right. So let's go see if we can store an empty box. We can. We can store an empty freaking box. How about them apples? All right. No, you won't fit. You won't fit either. Well, what good are you? All right. So what kind of box are you? A big box. Like that. All right. So let's see if we can find something that goes in a big box like that. Potato chips? Maybe. But they're not in a big box like that. Damn it. No, I know they're not in a big box like that either. Those aren't. Those aren't. Those are, but they're full. Oh, pancakes. No, I don't think that's work. That's not going to work. No. It has to be a box like that. Yeah, we'll have to figure it out tomorrow. Even if I had to pack up the whole freaking shelf and I don't want this. It's like something I'd have at the end of this. Matter of fact, just for S and Gs. There. End cap, right? Only if you were like just a little shorter. But it does look better that way. Please buy this garbage. Don't. You jerk. Maybe that was the box I should have went after. Yeah. Common sense would have dictated. Except I have very little of that. Oh. All right. So that's going to be the end of it. We've got to go. It's been a minute. We've been here. It's been a slice. Thanks for stopping by. We'll figure out we'll settle up when I come back for my next live. And you guys have a nice night.